Hey guys, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Hi Space Yogurt. Hi Mac. Hey Finn. How are you today? Hey Mike. Hi Caleb. If Floyd was going to the shrine, we'd call it the Shrine of Density. Hi Ellen Gale. Hi Raspidos. How you doing? Man, that song was hype. That was so good. Let's get in there. Sorry, I apologize. I'm a little bit sniffly today. Just a little bit. Hopefully it goes away. But I might have to mute myself every now and then just to clear my throat. Hope I'm not getting sick. Yeah, happy Sunday. How are you guys doing? Hope you had a good night. Hey Buza, you're on lunch break? Also, I posted this one in the Discord, but how beautiful is this? I know that this is technically in the large art for Cold Steel 4, but I love this close-up version. It's so beautiful, like the colors and everything looks so crisp, and I like that Eustace, Machias, and Milliam all kind of have the color theme going on with the azure, green, teal vibe. I don't know, it just looks so aesthetically pleasing. I love this picture so much. Yeah, when I was closing the game last night, I was like, wow, this is so pretty. Random thought. Hi, Final! No idea what's gonna happen today, should be fun. Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting a lot of NPC and Ortis stuff before we even get to head over to the shrines. I'm hoping that we do actually make it to Bryonia Island, but we'll see. It's the poly relationship. And also, side note, I did the Rose Vantage Masters. She kicked my ass. That was actually the hardest one so far. I had to redo it like maybe twice, but it was like I had to go basically until the end of my cards. Like I utilized my entire deck against her, and I had to basically clear her out of all her cards. Yeah, she kicked my butt. Rose is unfair. I thought Kia was gonna be problematic, but it was Rose all along. She kicked my butt. It was fun though. How you doing, Naisu? Hi, hey Buza, I hope you're having a good Sunday. Hope work is going okay. Jinx, we will have 4 NPC refreshes. Yeah, I'm expecting it. I'm expecting it. Okay, let's go. But yeah, I guess, what was that called again? It was like fragments or something, which I guess was kind of our intermission, or at least I saw some people in chat call it intermission. I didn't realize that that was the intermission. But man, that was so much fun and incredibly hype. It's interesting though, because I do feel like Cold Steel Arc, less than others, has had these kind of intermission-y vibes in the way that, like, I guess maybe I'm just comparing it to Crossbell, really, the way they had like a full proper intermission with the beach episode, even though obviously there was still some setup in there. But I was like, damn, intermission involves saving our boy Rean. Oh, I didn't realize that was already. Let's get out of here. Kiyosada, if she beat you too hard, you'd quit the game and never fix the curse. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Craziest intermission I ever saw. No one ever got up to go to the bathroom, right? Oh my god, it was just jam-packed. Action. Probably the best intermission in the series. It was really good. I guess, again, I didn't even think that it was really an intermission. I just thought it was like a sub-chapter kind of vibe. But it was great. I absolutely loved it. The music was so good in that dungeon. And I don't know, I guess just knowing how much setup there's been for the Black Workshop, the fact that we just fucking infiltrated like that in this moment, like led up to this basically 3 games later, because I would say the Black Workshop became more... I mean, I guess it was still present in Cold Steel 1, but I felt like its presence was more prominent, or at least prominently mentioned in Cold Steel 2. So from Cold Steel 2 to 3 and then 4, like maybe a third of the way or halfway into 4th Cold Steel. I don't know. But it was cool. I loved it. I had a really good time with that. That was a lot of fun. I will definitely be keeping my save so I can redo some of those fights. Bandages have been mastered. I did win against Rose. It was well fought, but I earned it. It took a couple tries. Let's go. Oh, is this goodbye? No. Oh man, how fun would it be to have a game in Trails in the future where it's not like a dedicated cast to one arc, but rather like the protagonist or the main cast of that game is simply a bunch of characters that we've already experienced in previous arcs. That would be so much fun. Like, no new, I mean, there could still be new introductions in the story, but as far as like the main playable characters and playable cast, they're like, here you go. These are the the main party members, and you already know all of them. None of the getting to know, just simply character development, story development, narrative only. I feel like that'd be fun. I'm a little devastated. No, I don't want to say goodbye. Trails of Anton. It's not like Vantage Master's cards would normally be sold in Aaron. That implies Rose sent a wandering witch out to buy herself the best cards. Yeah, she got stacked in her deck. It was so stacked. She was being modest about her. Oh, I'm new to VM. Hi, Moon. Fully believe this will be in part for the final arc. Yeah, I feel like that would make sense potentially, but yeah, we'll see. It'll be cool though. Introduce this brown-haired twin-tail girl. Yeah, I definitely think we'll get some new characters too, but we'll still have a big focus on the older protects. Yeah. Yeah, and some like the prominent party members. I don't know, that would just be so cool. I really can't thank you all enough. Ren, Kia, Jingo too? We owe you our gratitude. Yeah, I'll make sure I pass it on to Estelle and the others for you. Have fun! I'll do the same to Lloyd and them too. Give him Gehenna out there. I'm gonna provide the branch campus students with support while I keep searching for Teotot. I'll be in contact if I find out anything. Ooh, I wonder if Randy is gonna go find Teotot and then actually just end up reuniting with the SSS crew on his own, and then we'll meet back up with Randy while they're all together. I don't know. Oh, I'm so sad. Okay, you watch out for yourself too, Randy. And I'll link up with the other bracers while I search for Tita. Sarah, Fee, good luck. Same to you. Give our best to Sherazard. Though our paths may split here for this time, the potential for our cooperation is still on the board. Take care, Lady Mildine. Best of luck to you all. Okay, this one also really hurts. I miss Aurelia, genuinely. I love her so much. I will definitely miss her presence. Her presence has been missed since end of Cold Steel 3 for me. I really like her. And to you as well, General. Doubt you need to freak out just yet with the Black Whirlwind on your side. Give my best to the Brigadier General as well. May fortune be on your side. Emma, Celine, Grandmother. I'm grateful we had the chance to see each other, even if it was on the shorter side. Our future may be a rocky one, but do remember to be kind to yourselves. Vita, don't push yourself too much either, okay? Or you could stay in touch for once at the very least. Celine. Don't hesitate to let us know if you require our assistance. It's about time we left. Gaius, Rosine, thank you for all your help. The gratitude is ours. We may not have succeeded had it not been for your support. Well, we'll be off then. Just let me know if you guys need anything. I'll be over in a flash. Thanks, Josette. We appreciate it. Take care of yourselves out there. Is she with Aurelia? She's too strong to keep around? Totally. So OP. I feel like they were generous in how much they let me use Aurelia in Cold Steel 3. It actually surprised me that I got quite a couple chances to use her. It was a pleasant surprise. I was very happy. And did not anticipate playable Aurelia at all at the time either. I suppose we'd best head out ourselves. Mana transfer tests to the Divine Knight and Panzer Soldats have been completed. Let's go then. Thanks for everything, guys. Seriously. It's because of everyone's help that we're all standing together right now. We'll be sure to repay the favor someday. Oh, there's no need for that. You're one of us now. Feel free to come back and visit anytime. I love how welcoming everybody in Erin was. They're all so kind and lovely and really made us feel like family. Like, we're basically honorary Hexen clan members. I love it. Yeah, this was a really great bunch of NPCs, and I love that it was smaller. I love that it was so much smaller. I don't know. This was... I really enjoyed Erin. Yeah. Feel free to come back and visit anytime. Safe travels, everyone. Off you go. Make sure you give them what for. You got it. Let's do this, guys. Right. Merkabah 8! Rose probably bullied the other kids into coughing up their good cards. If you haven't seen it already, highly recommend checking out the Rean Altina victory quote. Sounds good. I'll see if I can find. I've really come to love Vita a lot. Ooh. Issue with such a trope of not being able to have OP guys around because your cast can't grow or shine unless they have an enemy that can match that for you. K-Buza. Yeah. Erin was a wonderful hub. I really enjoyed it. And it visually too, it was just so beautiful. Oh my god, look at Gaius in the seat. Damn. Thomas really let go of his squire to let her come with us. Oh my gosh. I mean, not let go, but you know what I mean. The freaking Merkabah music! Oh my goodness. It's so weird that it already feels nostalgic. I literally just finished Azure not that long ago. Oh man. We are now entering Tyrrhenian Plateau airspace. The current time is 13:24. Where shall I plot our course? Malva Coast. Actually, no. Through the Olbia lowlands. Circle around the peninsula and proceed west along the river. Then head north and swoop over the Belarus Sea. Aye aye, Captain. Squire Elrond. Elrond looks good! Look at his little beret hat thing. Okay, Elrond. Looks like we managed to avoid their Air Force surveillance network. Oh, this is unbelievable. Almost feels like we're cheating the system. I never had a chance to see the bridge while we were escaping the workshop. So this Merkabah, it's used as a special operations craft by the Gralsritter Dominions? Yes, I inherited it from Father Barkhorn, along with my stigma. I had some adjustments made in the Holy City to help better attune the two together. Oh. The Holy City of Arteria, home to the high seat of the Septian Church. I get the feeling a certain foundation's been providing some assistance with the equipment here on the bridge too, right? I'm afraid we're unavailable for comment on that one. Rosine! Sorry, it's kind of a matter of political discretion. Okay, I see. That makes sense. It's only to be expected for a ship that doesn't officially exist. We'll have to take a small detour, but we should be at Bryonia Island in around an hour. Oh, we're going directly to Bryonia Island? I thought we were gonna stop at Ortis and, like, maneuver our way to Bryonia Island somehow. Because they did talk about how there was a ton of military in Ortis, but I know the ship isn't the roomiest, but feel free to make it your own until our arrival. We'll try. Thanks, guys. Are we allowed to go out on deck? What about the reference room, sick bay, and workshop? You may go about however you please. The only place that's off limits is the engine room. On to the search for a place to nap, then. Saw you guys had some sort of bar counter down below. Think I'll go hit me a bottle or two. I'm about to hit you with a bottle or two if you don't knock it off. Please try to restrain yourself. We're gonna need you at your best later. Crow's gonna be waiting at that island shrine, no doubt about it. And we'll finally get the truth about these rivalries. No matter how hopeless or brutal the truth may be. Anyway, seems this floor has a sickbay, a break room, and a few other facilities. The other floor has a lounge, a workshop, a reference room, and a training room. Only 1 hour until we reach the island. Maybe I'll go speak with everyone again. Let's go! That was funny. Ash and Yuna. The theme, I know. Guys is cool, but he ain't got a cool hat like Toa, true. It is really comical, like, just thinking of how tiny the ship felt in the sprite work. And seeing, like, Wazzy just sitting there. And Kevin, too. The chair just, like, I don't know. It's been a minute since I saw the Cold Steel one when we were on the Courageous with Toa, but... Real Rosine hours, I know. Not the tune I combed the Cold Steel 4 OST before realizing it's not from this game. Oh! When I finished the Sky Arc, it was pretty much immediately nostalgic to me. It's crazy. Yeah. A lot of the tracks just feel nostalgic very quickly and very easily. Why are we going to Bryonia again? Crow and Duvalie went to Bryonia Island and basically insinuated that we'd learn more about the rivalries if we met up with them there. That's kind of the gist of it. Imagine having a ship that runs off your trauma. The ship didn't look smaller, Wazzy was just thicker. So I'm looking at the captain of a covert operations ship, huh? I've gotta say, it suits you guys. Well, I wouldn't say I've gotten my sky legs just yet. Far from it, in fact. I have so much to learn, and I need to get a hold of it fast as I'm trying to be of any use to you guys. I've got a really inexperienced captain at the helm, Rean. I hope you can bear with me through all the bumps on our course. You're way too hard on yourself, guys. We've got plenty of room for improvement, too. I think we both stand to learn something from working together, so just keep at it, okay? Aw, so modest. You went straight to the Merkabah terminal, huh? Yes, I may not be as proficient as Elisa, but I want to help as much as I can. You were doing this kind of work when you were in military finance, weren't you? I think it's great that you want to help, even with everything you have going on yourself. You really are one of a kind girl, Muse. Thank you so much. Honestly, I was wavering at first, but Yuna and the others saw through the front. I put up and confronted me about my true feelings. And that's why I decided I'd be with Class 7 as Muser. You're really in for it now, instructor. Because from here on out, I'm gonna redouble my efforts to steal your heart. I shudder to think how you could be even more assertive than you've already been. But if you're being serious, then I'll take you seriously too. Oh, understood. Oh god. Okay. Funny enough, this conversation here just now kind of helped me clarify some of the feelings I had about my... It was like a combination of confusion, frustration, but anyways. Oh, Muse. You're Rean, yes? I'm Elrond, a squire. I serve Father Thomas. I'm here as a temporary pilot for Unit 8. It's an honor to meet you. Pleasure's all mine. Looking forward to working with you. I've heard much and more about Class 7 from not only Father Gaius, but from Father Thomas and Rosine as well. It's a real honor to meet you. I suspect you have a tough journey ahead, but I hope our paths cross in the future. I've been with Father Gaius since he first arrived at the Holy City. I always thought he was fairly detached and stoic, so it's a relief to see him acting more like a typical young man around his friends. I suppose I could say the same about Sister Rosine, come to think of it. Oh. Gaius. More Vantage Masters? Good God. Sorry, that sounds like a complaint, but I literally just finished the one with Rose that took me really long to do. Dominions gotta decorate their Merkabahs, very plain airships. Something tells me Ina's probably a no fun allowed type commander, otherwise you know Wazzy would be decked out. Yeah, seeing how Wazzy decorated his room, it was so extravagant. And like that kind of sleazy... I don't even know how to describe it. Sleazy bougie vibe he had going on in his room. And probably has got a pic of a blonde bracer in her ship. Yeah, it was like the discussion we had in Discord. Yeah. If you think about it, this Merkabah is everything wrong with the current job market. Wanted, new pilot with at least X years of prior Merkabah or Merkabah pilot experience. So this is where you've been. Rean, the basis of magical treatment for injuries is mostly in self-healing. I need to check on our medical supplies just in case. And I know that you're not going to listen even if I tell you to be careful. You'd best be prepared. I won't back down easily this time, Rean. You can be pretty strict about stuff like this, huh? Oh, did you decide to stop wearing your glasses again? Oh, my bad. I literally just put them on. Oh, cute as fuck. I'm starting to think I might want to keep this site all to myself. I still can't believe he said that. This was definitely my favorite. Oh, Rean. What you said back then made me so happy, but... I'm sorry, Emma. Please forget about that. You mentioned that your glasses suppress your magic, right? In that case, I think it's fine for you not to wear them. Thanks, Rean. Too bad. I'm gonna put them on. Immersion ruined, restart whole playthrough. Laura Vantage Masters. Oh hey Laura, what are you doing here? I thought I'd take a quick break before we get to the island. Is everything okay? Oh, sorry, I'm fine. Rean, I know this is sudden, but do you play Vantage Masters? No, Laura, I don't want to talk about Vantage Masters right now. Aw, some dad lore tie-in here. Later. What are the blue stars? Orbital computer? Okay. Oh, I see. Okay.
This is nice.
Hi, Seta. I think you can wait for VM on main characters that you will have in the party for a while. Oh, really? Ooh, that's good to know. If that's the case, Seta. Yeah, that's a good heads up. I appreciate that. Because I don't want to miss it. Oh my goodness! I'm geeking out. Yes. Oh, the memories. The memories with Lloyd up here. Lloyd and all his girlfriends and boyfriends. Yes, Rean, my dad was into Yu-Gi-Oh! Also, hi, Bears. I don't think I said hello. I apologize. Erebonia needs Uno instead. It's possible I might have accidentally gone with the Emma bonding event, but I did it twice. I did Laura's twice, so it should have been Laura's final bonding event, but apparently it showed me Emma's there, so I'm a little bit confused. I don't ultimately care too much, but because I kind of watched all of them, but I thought my save file had the Laura one, so I'm not really sure. I guess not, maybe. Big question? Not will they stop the Great Twilight, but who Rean will choose from the harem? Yeah. Dog tags with Lloyd and Noelle. Oh my gosh. Rean's voice is more like, I don't know, not really deeper, but more serious. Hey, Buza, do you mean in comparison to last game?
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, wait. I think CS3 lets you be a player and do all of them. Oh, maybe that's it then. I think you're right, actually, Seta. Yeah, I think you're right. So then it must have saved it with multiple of them, and maybe it kept the first one that I did? That's probably what it is. Trails in the Sky the 4th. This makes me feel like we're flying over Northumbria for some reason. I think it's because of Sarah's S-Brag or S-Craft that it reminds me of the visuals. It's so pretty up here. I love it. I always love being on the Merkabahs. It's so cool. Oh, Instructor Rean. Hello. Hey, didn't know you two were out here. The ship is something, huh? It is something, yes. It's quite impressive on a technical level. Far more than your average airship. Now that I think about it, Lloyd and the others rode one on these things during all that Azure Tree stuff. I couldn't believe that crazy stunt they pulled back then, but seeing what these airships can do up close, I believe it now. The Merkabah's mana engine is supplying Valimar with energy. Same goes for Panzer Soldats. By linking up to the engine, they also receive a stable energy supply, and are even automatically tracked. No matter how you look at it, this is definitely technology from the Epstein Foundation at use here. They're also developing a pseudo-optical camouflage field based on my observations. The Gralsritter might be just as technologically advanced as Ouroboros and the Gnomes. Yeah, that definitely seems to check out. Gotta say, guys in Rosine are just awesome-amazing, you know? What I mean is, we're all really lucky to call them our friends. Awesome-amazing? I'm so grateful for them, honestly. I couldn't agree more. You know, Yuna, your ability to speak exactly from the heart never ceased to awesome-amaze. Altina, oh my goodness. Like, literally just seeing her humor evolve is very, very amusing. Awesome-amazing, actually. Alright, Allie, don't think I can't pick up on sarcasm. No, I meant that sincerely. If anything, there was only 0.1% sarcasm at most. Hey! Instructor Rean? I heard from Elisa and Eustace that you kicked everyone into gear with quite the intense pep talk. Not to mention, you guys confronted Ash and Muse when they had gone astray and cleared the path for them to rejoin Class 7. What you've accomplished is nothing short of amazing. I can tell just how hard you've been working. Oh, no, come on, it's nothing special or anything. But it is. You led the charge for all of us while Instructor Rean was MIA. Kurt also had some generous words to say about you. Wait, really? Oh my god. No, don't feed my Rean or my Yuna Kurt ship. I'll be delusional with these little crumbs. Thank you, Yuna. You stepped up in a major way when I was at my weakest. I don't know just what we'll face when we reach the island, but you've inspired me to be the best instructor possible to you guys. I can't let my own student do a better job than me now, can I? Let's make it happen, Yuna. And you too, Altina. Of course. Alright then. Count me in. Yuna? I had a lot of regrets when you were gone, Instructor. Why didn't I say anything earlier? I guess I just couldn't handle being honest with you about this. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, Rean. Around 2 years ago, you saved me and my siblings' lives. Oh my god, this is finally happening? It took so long that I nearly forgot that it hadn't happened. It was around the time you first came to Crossbell as the Ashen Chevalier. You rescued a girl and some young kids who were thrown out of a civilian truck and abandoned. Though you probably don't even remember who they were. No, I remember it well, Yuna. A head of bright pink hair like yours isn't something you can just forget. I didn't pick up on it when we first met, but by the time classes had started, I had my suspicions. The way you shielded your siblings with your body after being thrown from the truck, it just solidified for me what lengths someone from the police academy was willing to go to. But why didn't you say anything earlier? Nah, girl, that's on you. That was your situation to sort out, okay? That's all on you, Yuna. Yeah, you were the one who needed to say something here. But as a side note, I like that, I do actually like that he acknowledged all of that, because I was wondering if, I think literally last stream I said something along the lines of, I feel like Rean would be so proud to hear how Class 7 like got Muse and Ash back. So I thought it was cool that he mentioned it here in this conversation. But why didn't you say anything earlier? All the time I spent worrying about this. Ugh, this is the worst. I'm sorry, Yuna. I guess I should have known this would happen. To tell you the truth, what happened back there in Crossbell made a huge impact on me. Being able to help you guys in the midst of all that conflict put things into perspective. In a way, it saved me. So maybe I should be the one thanking you. I had no idea. Still, what do you have to thank me for? Altina. When I look at them, all I see is two close friends. I suppose I'm a little jealous. Aw, no, Altina, you've got something special here too. Not all relationships have to be exactly the same, and that's why yours is especially special. To me, at least. Also, let me take off the bubble pink hair. Bubblegum pink hair. Yuna Kurt crumbs off screen tragic, I know. Yuna making up words. Imagine if we came out here and it was just Yuna sobbing because Altina got blown away. It carries over the max bonding levels. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, maybe that's it. Altina's entire arc is wonderful. Yeah, it is. It is. It's definitely like one of my more impactful relationships with Rean. I'm a big fan. And I'm a big fan especially, I mean, because I already really liked Altina, but I feel like it kind of cemented itself as something that I really, really love about this entire back half of the arc, in this game specifically. Yeah, I've been really happy with it. I'm also amazed that you got that in one because I saw the word and my brain froze. Yeah, awesome, amazing. I think Yuna was... I think her brain stopped working as soon as Rean came out. It's at the bottom of the ocean already, right? The submarine is still a ship. You don't have to see the Kurt Yuna ship. I just think I just like them. Yeah, it doesn't matter if like if there's anything like actually there or not. That's why it's just a ship for the sake of being a ship. I just personally think they're cute together. Sometimes there doesn't have to be a true foundation there. You can just ship characters just because you feel like it, right? Yeah, Yuna, this is your thing, bro. Rean was just saving lives. You thought this was really dumb, Seta? I was wondering why Altina looked like she'd fall into a vat of Pepto-Bismol. Yeah, I forgot to take it off earlier. I meant to, I just kept forgetting. Oh, I forgot to give you this. Ooh, Aaron pendant. But I equipped that on Rean last stream. Oh, this is the pendant that Emma once gave me. Yes, I came about it when we were all separated at the Grawl. It was broken, so I asked Emma and some others to help me fix it. I see. I was about to say that it didn't have to have a different shine to it than before. However, with how things have turned out, I don't believe we'll be able to use it to control your ogre form. Even so, it's imbued with my feelings and Emma's magic. Oh, it's imbued with my feelings! I hope you will find it useful. So cute! Even saying thank you isn't enough. I'll make good use of this. That makes me happy to hear. The parasitic Mishi? I think I left out on Elisa the entire playthrough, didn't I? I thought you'd have forgotten about that. You've got no idea how hard it was for me to thank you. Glad as I was able to, though. I feel bad for not noticing what was eating away at you. I have to say, though, like, I find this, this might not be relatable to everybody, but I think there's a lot of layers of Yuna that are incredibly relatable, and this is one of them to me. And just the fact that they, like, minimize the text in this specific bubble of dialogue, where it's, like, difficult for her to express whether it's gratitude or just deeper feelings. It can be hard. It's not always the best or the easiest thing to do. And I can definitely relate to that. So I kind of, while like this whole thing went on for so long with Yuna and she had to just spit it out already, I can relate to the sense of it's not easy to bring up and like kind of being awkward about it when you finally work up the nerve to actually do it. Oh shit, the Merkabah number 8 got rooms in the back. Machias? Machias, are you doing some work for the Government Accountability Inspectorate? Yeah, I was hoping that I might obtain some intel at the same time, and maybe I'd hear from Stefan. Stefan, he was in the same chess club as you, wasn't he? I heard that he's working on something for the Orbital Network with the Imperial Army. Indeed, but because of the nature of his job, he doesn't seem to have any external contacts. I was hoping I'd be able to contact him and that he'd be able to help us out in some way or another, but that probably can't be helped, considering his situation. Anyway, you've been working really hard. You should take a break. You're probably right. By the way, you play Bomb Party, don't you? Oh god. Machia's Pom Pom Party. Hey Chino. Altina, please don't fall from the ship. I know everyone's making jokes about her blowing away. Hey yo, Sarah? Sarah's just looking at herself in the mirror. She's like, yeah, I look good today. How many drinks do you think she's had at this point? But yes, Queen, you look great. Oh my god, Gaius' spear is here too. That's so neat. Maki is clocking in for work like a true 9-to-5er. Hello? There we go. Oh, Instructor Sarah. Okay, her just standing like this with her freaking weapons is so cool. Instructor Sarah, I didn't realize you were here. Yeah, I took a lap around the ship and this spot seemed like a nice one. Can you believe that they have even a training room? Though I suppose the ship is exclusively set up for Dominion operations after all. Yeah, it's crazy. The number of facilities here makes my head spin. Just goes to show how we really don't know the Septian Church and the Foundation, huh? That aside, I'm thinking about working up a sweat here since we've got the opportunity. Might be a good idea for you to do the same. Yeah, I'll definitely be doing that when I find some spare time. Get Kurt in here. I'm sure Kurt would jump at the chance to just get in here and train all day on the Merkabah with Sarah. She's so cute. I love her so much. Love her. Eustace and Ash. Oh my god, this is too much sass. Too much sass right here. That shelf with all the weights on it doesn't seem very safe on a moving ship. He's got the little teacup. Oh, nerds are reading! I forget Ash is a nerd. Have you called Miss Tatiana, Ash? Oh, hey, Eustace. Ash, spending a little time reading? We were until you started trying to strike up a conversation. Eustace here got hold of a pretty nice book. Really? What's it about? Geography, the agricultural industry, management techniques, that kind of thing. I should have expected no less from Eustace, but you got a hold of a pretty nice book. What's it about? Geography, agricultural industry. Essentially, it's a guide to making the most out of your land. That is pretty cool. I might even be able to use that in one of my classes. You surprised me, Ash. I knew you were in the literature club, but I didn't think you'd be into this sort of reading. Hell, with everything going on, it just doesn't feel right to be reading fiction. Besides, no reason to turn down a chance to read something I'd never buy myself. Ash. Fair point. There is a kind of logic in that. I want to spend my free time doing something that isn't completely worthless. Getting to read books that I couldn't afford by myself for free seemed like a no-brainer. You know what, Ash? Respect. How do you find the time? You're so studious, even now you've got a book with you. I'm just trying to make up for lack of experience with theoretical knowledge. Horizon deserves a capable ruler. Besides, it helps keep the anxious thoughts at bay. Eustace. That sounded pitiful, didn't it? Still, we both have many responsibilities to attend to. Aww. It helps keep the anxious thoughts at bay. I love his honesty too. In his own way. His Eustace kind of way. It's great. They both kind of wear their emotion on their sleeves, even though they do have a stoic nature to them. Well, our next task awaits us on the island. Let's concentrate on that. Right. The Soul Shrine. We're following in Milliam's footsteps. Well, our next task awaits. Aw, Celine with her little glass of milk. Let me introduce you to the awesome work of Dorothy, right? Kurt?
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, Wazzy having his bartender moment over here. Oh, you're behind the counter today, Kurt? See, we've got the Merkabah, we've got Wazzy. Yes, I've never done anything like this before, but I thought it would be a good experience. We're doing it on rotation with other volunteers. I'll be taking my turn at some point, too. To be honest, I'd feel a little awkward making requests of the old Class 7. You'll get used to it. It's like I told you, we're all equal here. Right, Rean? Yes, you're not just a student to me, Kurt. I also count you among my most dependable allies. Thank you, Instructor. Coming from you, that really means a lot. I'll do everything I can to live up to those expectations. If there's anything you need, just let me know. Perhaps a drink? We have a wide variety of options available. Well, if you insist. Rean, who are you? Speaking to Elliot has made me realize just how considerate everyone in the old Class 7 is. But because of that, it makes me feel like we need to meet their expectations in a way. You all are a hard act to follow.
How can I help you?
Oh, I haven't read the Chronicle,
Please
actually.
come again.
I should do that. I'm so glad I have people I can rely on. I'm 2 years older than Kurt and the others, so I want to show them they can rely on me too. I think they already know that. Squire Riuna. I still haven't introduced myself. I'm Squire Riuna from Gralsritter HQ. I was in charge of coordinating the transfer of stations from Father Barkhorn to Father Gaius, and so I travel with you now while performing final preparations and offering whatever assistance I'm able. Orbments are my specialty, so please do not hesitate to let me know if there's anything I can do to help you maintain yours. Your expertise is very much appreciated. Okay, this is our orbment factory. Can I... Oh, are you doing weapons maintenance and repair? Yeah, mostly adjusting my gun unit. Is something wrong? Oh, it's nothing. Anyway, the situation we're in being what it is, I feel I have to do whatever I can to get stronger. That way, I'll be able to protect everyone, including you, better than ever. Fee, it feels good to have you supporting me. If I upgrade the gun unit, the recoil gets worse. There's always those who are faster, stronger, and better than us. Gotta catch up. Aw, Fee. Alright, Miss Celine. They've grown, though. I feel Eustace would have never let down his front around others at the start of CS1. Definitely not. And it certainly didn't help that, like, Machias being who he was and how he was with Eustace only kind of reinforced that. Because I do genuinely think that Eustace may have started off at least a little bit softer around most of the crew had he not been kind of pushed into a corner a little bit by Machias. But I think that's exactly why I love all those dynamics as much as I do, and like the evolution of their characters felt even more noticeable because it started off in that way. But I do feel like Eustace would have started off a little bit softer had it not been for Machias coming off as strong as he did. But I do agree. Yeah, Eustace... I mean, I think all of them really, like, even when I think about Laura was also very, I don't know, just very to herself, like, which is why when Laura started softening up, and especially in Cold Steel 2, that's when I kind of really came around to Laura, even though I always thought she was really pleasant. I didn't feel like super strongly about her at the start, And the way in which she, over time, like, began opening up to not just Rean, but a couple others as well. And, like, seeing her friendship with Monica, Fee, and Emma. Yeah, just beginning to, like, let the walls down a little. But obviously in a very different way than Eustace. Got milk, Celine? What of it? I was feeling thirsty. Oh my god, he sat down! This is so cute. Oh my god, my heart. This deserves a screenshot. Rean is sitting crisscrossed with Celine right now. Why is that so cute? And there we go. What are you sitting down like that for? Well, I was thinking about it and I realized I hadn't thanked you properly. I'll pass. You never needed to in the first place, you know. Humor me then, just this once. Thank you, Celine. I mean it. You're always there for me when things get tough. When the going gets tough. And the fact that I've made it this far is without a doubt thanks to you. My heart. I don't know, like, it's not that I didn't appreciate Celine or Rean-Celine dynamics, but this game kind of really thrust me into a spot of, like, feeling very sentimental about the weight of this. Which has been really nice, actually. I love it. Yeah, this got me in the feels a lot more than I ever would have anticipated. But also reinforces, like, my love for Rean, that he's taking the time to go out of his way and thank her like that. I don't know. I love it. Bye, hey Fusa. Catch you later. Yeah, it's just a part of my mission is all. Hardly anything worth thanking. You're right. Words alone aren't enough to describe how grateful I am to you, Celine. These times are sure to calm down at some point. So once they do, I hope you'll allow me the honor of properly paying you back. Honestly, you're such a goody two-shoes. It hurts sometimes. Fine, but just know I won't be expecting much. Celine being Celine. Yeah, you're a pretty solid guy, you know that? Well, I guess it never hurts to receive some well-earned words of gratitude. I stopped for a bit to take care of some stuff, catching up now, finally getting to the Yuna coming clean. Yuna coming clean. It only took a whole game, literally, like more than a whole game. Like a game and a fourth or so. Straight up. It was at the point where I even forgot that she hadn't actually said anything yet. She came really close one time, and I think maybe that's why I thought it had happened, and maybe I just forgot about it. But... Yup. Had to squeeze in the cheesy Yuna finally grows the balls to say thank you moment. I can't even imagine though how much it would have eaten her up if she hadn't had the chance to do it. It probably was eating her up a little bit, knowing what happened to Rean at the end of Cold Steel 3, that she didn't get a chance to say it. I think she might have actually mentioned something, I feel like, but either way. I know, they teased that shit at least 3 times. She was so close. We were all rooting for you, Yuna. You were so close, girl. You were so close. She got there. She got there. But yeah, I think maybe, I don't know if unfortunately really, but it maybe would have felt like more emotionally impactful for me had it happened a little bit sooner. Unfortunately, again, I don't know if that's really the right word, because I don't necessarily think it was a bad thing, but it kind of was just like, oh, okay, finally got it over with. All right, now we can move on from that. Interesting. So you're already using the latest OS, huh? Right. It's even equipped with a special developer mode. I assume that you're familiar with it, Elisa. I was fortunate enough to be trained in it, yeah. Could I borrow the manual? I bet I could spend all day soaking in it. Sure, here you go. Not wasting any time jumping in, huh? Well, the squires will have to return eventually, right? Hopefully I can help lighten the load a bit this way. Though I do plan to stay at your service a while longer. Well, I love to help the crew out however I can too, so just let me know if there's anything you need. Then again, I can't be sure how things might turn out at Bryonia Island. Rean, I understand. I can only imagine what Crow's intentions may be. But I believe the conversation you're headed for will ultimately prove significant for you in Class 7. Yeah, that much is for sure. Elisa? Oh no, it's nothing. Try to take it easy, okay? You have to make sure you're rested before we meet with Crow. We do have a break room, as well as a lounge down below. Just relax for now. Feel free to go up on the deck if you think it might help. Okay, let me save that. Should trigger the next bit. Guys needs to hire squires for him. I know, DG, right? Rosine's ready to leave soon. I mean, technically, like, I think Elrond and maybe the guy at the bottom, at the, like, doing the Orbital stuff, said that they used to work for, Dracorn, or whatever his name is. Whatever, previous Dominion. So I guess he kind of inherits them too, maybe, potentially, or at least temporarily. But, guys, we gotta get you a proper squire. Who's it gonna be? I don't know, I just think it'll be so funny if it does actually end up being Vald. Because, like, on one hand, I'm like, oh, surely Vald would stay with Wazi, but Wazi already has a squire. Feel like it's a little bit of a conflict of interest. Not that Reese and Kevin aren't a conflict of interest, but, you know. Just give him, give him to Gaius. Easy. Easy solution. But yeah, I don't know. It'll be cool to see if he does actually end up getting an appointed squire the way some of the other guys do. We'll see. Is Elliot employed? Elliot, how do you feel about the church? Traveling musician priest? Oh, Elliot. I'm sure Lindy would volunteer. You miss the Merkabah music? Yeah. It has such a unique tune to it, like a very unique sound. I don't know. Alright, Rosine, let's do it. By the way, Rean, I take it your copies of the Black Records have been lost? Oh, I'm afraid so. And after all the work you did decoding it for us too. I'm sorry, Rosine. I don't know what to say. Well, given the circumstances, there's not a whole lot that could have been done, but you should know that Father Thomas brought all of the analysis data back to the holy city of Arteria. Whatever the Congregation for the Sacraments grants us permission to investigate, we will store in the reference room of the Merkabah. We'll be getting the rest in over time, in sequential order, of course. If you'd like to see the contents for yourself, feel free to visit the reference room. Oh. Just one more in a long list of things we owe you for, Rosine. That goes both ways, I can assure you. Ah. Which, I guess, reminds me... I think I read this, but I reloaded it. Yeah, I did read this one. Okay. Number 5. Mounting tensions at the border. The situation in the airspace above the Erebonian-Calvardian border in Croizen became extremely tense around noon August 14th. Imperial forces numbered about a dozen with a 250 Arge blue battleship. The Calvardians had about the same number of gunships and a 200 Arge yellow battleship. Both sides prepared their cannons to fire and locked eyes in a standoff for a short while. The Imperial Army reports that the ship used to keep Calvard's 2nd Area Division's Baton Kaido's class flagship in check was the 3rd Air Fleet's Gargantua-class battleship. The newest model. Yeah. Relentless arms race. Although Liberal is renowned for its orbital airships, it's outmatched by Calvard in the realm of military vessels. The gunships and airships seen in the latest clash were cutting-edge models built by the Rean company. However, Erebonia's relentless pursuit of new technology has resulted in notable feats of engineering, including the Lusitania's passenger ship, the Pantagruel, and most recently, the entire Pantagruel class, the largest ships in history. Mr. Morgan, president of the Revolt Company in Heimball. Miss Margot from Keldic. Market is a ghost town lately. Trade's the lifeblood of this town. Without it, I don't see much of a future for us. Oh, that's so sad. Not Keldic. I'm not surprised, but... The town's empty except for miners. Those were getting Moros, so the canteen's a madhouse. Mr. Devance from Ruhr. Ladies Who Labor, Episode 2. Thanks to your warm reception, readers, we're back with another episode of this new column. This time, our lady in the spotlight is Cecile, who works as a nurse at St. Ursula Hospital in Crossbow. She has endeared herself to just about everyone. From long-term live-ins to walk-in patients, some even profess to regard her as a bona fide angel. St. Ursula herself. A large portion of our staff has been sent to Armorica, so we're working extra hard to continue providing the same excellent standard of care here. We're very lucky that Dr. Salen from Ramiferia is here to assist us, said Cecile in her characteristically gentle manner, the look in her eyes reflecting her inner strength. Missing person? We received a request from someone searching for a missing person. Please contact the editor if you happen to see someone matching the description listed below. Name Cody. Male, 18. Characteristics, blonde hair, Remiferian passport. Cody, blonde hair, Remiferian passport? Huh. I assume Elliot gets paid for his concert. I would hope so. It'd be really sad if he didn't. Elliot already has released his first album, Vita said so on the radio in Cold Steel 3. Still living large off his egg soup earnings. Or was it omelets? Wait, what is this in reference to, Ellen Gale? Egg soup earnings? Or omelets? It was warm egg soup?
Now...
Oh, is that the like cooking hack or whatever from Cold Steel 1? Is that what that is? I think someone mentioned this when I started Cold Steel 3. If that's what it is. If I'm misunderstanding, then I apologize. I'm stupid. Okay, this should trigger the next scene, I think. Let's see. If you ever go missing, you should put a classified out looking for NB black hair with US passport, right? Yeah, the money hack. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. You can generate... Yeah, okay, gotcha. Oh, but it was Elliot specifically that had to cook it? Did he have like a passive, or maybe it was like his specialty dish? If you cook it with Elliot, sell it for more than the cost of the ingredients. Right, yeah, I remember someone had vaguely mentioned this. I obviously, that was my first Trails game. I had no idea that was a thing, but... Is that really faster than... I guess you can bulk buy ingredients and do it. I was gonna say... Did I occasionally run out of Mira? Sure, but... Just turbo farm a couple enemies. He was best with it? Gotcha. I'll keep that in mind for my revisit someday. To all passengers, we've set course for Bryonia Island. Estimated arrival 30 minutes from now. Let's go! This Gralswitter battleship sure is fast. I wonder what awaits us on the island. You feel it too, right? The knowledge that our destiny's coming in hot? I'd be more than willing to stay by you until you're ready to go. Maybe I should go wash my face. I love Rean thinking about his skincare routine. Mostly a thing for early game on Nightmare. Oh, okay. Honestly, you guys, I feel like if I revisit games, not including second chapter remake, but if I do revisit any of these games in the next like year or so, or whenever I decide to ever replay, I think I might just try Nightmare. Fuck it. I might just try it just to see. I think the challenge could be fun. I'll keep in mind the egg soup with Elliot. Poor Elliot toiling away in the egg mines, his hands no longer capable of holding an instrument, right? Why didn't they just make him a chef? Wait, is it upstairs? Hold on, I'm confused. What? Where do I go? Take a look around the ship? Oh, he literally wants to wash his face. Wait, okay. I didn't think he meant actually. Oh. Oh, Rean. Silver hair and red eyes. Like I'm a vampire from some old legend. Oh. Hey, you did get bit by a vampire. I guess the Nosferatu were victims of Empire's curse too, in a way. Though when it comes to me as a sacrifice, they're almost cute in comparison. They're almost cute in comparison. What is this dialogue? Oh! Wait a minute. Oh, Elisa, did you need to use the bathroom? I'll be out in just a sec. Oh. Oh. Elisa? Sorry for doing that all of a sudden. It's just... Your hair, your eyes, they aren't going back to normal, are they? No, probably not. You don't like it? I was thinking it looks kind of cool. Rean. It does look cool, Rean. I love that he says it with a smile on his face. Aw, Rean. That's my ship right there. Aw, Kirby. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for the Rean Elisa shippers. When you were saying missing person, I thought it was going to be Colin again. Oh my goodness. It started with a C. Close. To be fair, Rean looks pretty hot in this look. I agree. I don't blame Elisa at all. He looks good. You'll always be cool no matter how you look. You're an important person to all of us. More than anyone. Especially to Sorry about that. I must be more tired than I thought. Hope that didn't seem too weird. I'll be heading down now onto the lounge now. I'd like to take a look through that ship manual Rosine gave me. Sure. Nice, Rean. Do absolutely nothing. She is acting a little weird. Though she obviously has a lot to deal with, considering everything that's happening. Diabolical. Still, I cannot but worry sometimes, even with a close friend. Alright, guess I'll head to the bridge then. I should go speak with Gaius. You don't like it? I was thinking it looked kind of cool. Oh. See, like, Rean is such a cinnamon roll, but in a way that feels a little bit more organic than Lloyd does. Which is why, and this is not dunking on Lloyd because I'm a Lloyd enjoyer, but something about the delivery of Rean's cinnamon rollness occasionally, like, just feels so cozy and wholesome, and I love him. I love him so much. Oh, Rean Bean. He's so precious. This guy's a crazy liar. Mon dead, cause of death, Rean line. Literally, and last stream too, he had, I don't know what the hell he said. It was like the lamest joke ever, but you kind of like laugh ironically because it wasn't funny. Having Elisa as a chosen final bond gets a special scene there. Really? Ooh, I'll look it up. I will definitely look it up. I do want to see it. Because, like, even though I'm not a Rean Elisa shipper, I don't dislike Elisa, and for the most part, I did enjoy, like, the Rean Elisa moments throughout Cold Steel 2. Cold Steel 1, not so much, but the moments that they had in Cold Steel 2, I did actually enjoy. Did it reset the dialogue? No. Rosine is just sitting down. Yeah, that's why he's such a cinnamon roll. Like, he's using humor to, like, I don't know, it's just the way that he does it. I love it. He's so great. Like, this is just the Rean way to to do things. I love it. It's so in character. He's so sweet. The last stream I managed to make Rean's line of the day was basically despair, literally. Elisa kind of soured me with her bit at the beginning of Cold Steel 1, and I don't blame anyone for that because I was a little bit sour on Elisa for it. So Cold Steel 1 started like especially tropey, but that was probably my least favorite trope. Luckily, it didn't like drag on for too long, but it was still enough that I just didn't really care for it, and it kind of made me like almost out of spite not want to like Elisa. But
okay.
Unfortunately, or not unfortunately, but like as the story went on, I realized I do actually like Elisa. She's definitely not like a favorite by any means, but once we got past the tropey thing at the beginning, I was like, oh, you know what? Like, she's kind of cool. I like her. Again, not really a favorite of mine by any means, but I did actually enjoy her. And then in Cold Steel 2, I found that I did still, to some degree, enjoy the Rean Elisa moments, especially because some of them were like technically canon. And I kind of just embraced it, and I didn't mind it, even though I still feel like Rean has better chemistry with some of the other girls. But kind of just enjoyed them for what they were, and I did actually enjoy them. So I'm like so completely unbothered by Elisa. I definitely don't dislike her. But I can understand how anyone could feel like really soured by the overly tropey start with Elisa. To me, it almost feels like, this is probably a stretch, but it almost feels like they attempted to do this like tsundere thing with Elisa, and it flopped so badly that they're like, okay, how can we redeem ourselves with something similar? And so they made Yuna and they like perfected the formula. That's what it kind of feels like. They like learned from their mistakes with Elisa and they're like, all right, let's try this again and make it different. But yeah, unfortunately for me, like, I don't know. It was just very kind of surface level enjoyment of Elisa for me. But again, I definitely don't dislike her, and I find that there are less interesting party members in the series than Elisa for me, at least. Rean wouldn't be a Trails protagonist if he wasn't intensely dense when someone's showing feelings for him. Absolutely. Absolutely. I can't decide who I like best for Rean. I swing between Elisa and Matoa Rean, alone with an option for Altina when she's older. Oh no, definitely not Altina. Not for me. No. None of the students.
Okay.
But yeah, Elisa, Emma, Toa. Yeah, those are fine. For me, it's always been Emma, Toa, and Laura. I found him to have the most chemistry with. Toa probably like being the most, but Cold Steel 1, it was definitely Emma for me. I felt like he had very blatant chemistry with Emma that I really loved, which is why I chose her for Cold Steel 1 and Cold Steel 2.
Okay.
He doesn't think it's cute, but when someone brings it up, suddenly it's cool. He's just playing it cool. He's just gotta... She was distressed, and he was, like, lightening the mood, you know? The fact that it gets resolved almost immediately actually won me points with Elisa. Sadly, still far from a favorite character from me. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Again, I was actually really afraid that the thing with Elisa was gonna drag on for way longer. It still felt kind of long, even though it actually wasn't, but... I'm glad it didn't get dragged on longer than it needed to. I think canonically it was like maybe 2 weeks of school or something like that. I wish they'd do more with Elisa. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Reinford family felt undercooked to me. I can kind of share that sentiment, I think. Yeah, I don't know why. She just never really fully clicked as a character for me. Not that I don't feel like I understand her or like appreciate her to some degree, but... just kind of meh, yeah. One saving grace at the beginning of Cold Steel 1 Elisa trope is that it didn't last nearly as long as the anime tropes tend. Yes, agreed. It definitely could have lasted much, much longer. At least their maid is cool, agreed. Coolest maid ever. Crow works best as a player. Free agent who gets forever beaten to women by Angie. The perfect tsundere was Schmidt. Schmidt is a king. For the first 2 games, it was Laura for me, then her character fell off a cliff. Oh, that's sad when that happens. At least I feel sad about it happening sometimes. But yeah, I actually did like Rean Laura chemistry in Cold Steel 2 a lot, but I stuck to Emma. And yeah, but it's like such a small detail in this game to me that I'm just like, whatever. Don't really care that much. You ready, Rean? Let's do it. Yeah, I agree though. Like, I'm still thinking about the Reinford family comment. Yeah, I do feel like some of the other families have been a little bit better. I don't know. I don't want to say portrayed. What's the word I'm looking for? But I don't know. So much I want to say about characters, but can't until you get further. Doesn't seem like too much longer until Bryonia Island, huh? Yes, security level over the seas is about as relaxed as you'd expect. We do, however, need to think about where we'll be landing. The landing dock itself isn't too exposed to Ordis, and the Imperial Navy's starting to amass itself over in Juno. I see. The island's full of cliffs, so our options outside the landing dock are pretty severely limited. Sandy beach up on the northwest end is probably our best bet. I thought just the same. Oh, so you did. How long have you had that pulled up on screen? Ayo? Then again, you did help us out on Bryonia Island just a few months back, didn't you? You said an acquaintance of yours sent you there, so that means... you got me. I was dropped off from Father Thomas's Merkabah on our way home. Rosina and Elrond helped me out quite a bit back then as well. Though we couldn't really return until after the Durflinger had departed. We were at risk of being discovered by Ouroboros after all. So we had to pull out not too long after the drop-off, unfortunate as that was. I see. I can understand why. In any case, after the experience, that sandy beach should be no trouble at all. We have about 20 minutes until we arrive. We should prepare to land. Got it. I've already made my rounds. Maybe I'll just wait here at the bridge. Let's go! Back to Bryonia Island. Once again. Cool. Pulling in a view of Bryonia Island. Wow, look at that! I remember that silhouette quite well. Huh, so that's what it looks like from way up here. A nostalgic sight, to say the least. Yeah, it's been almost 2 years now, huh? Ah, yes. This is where Group B conducted their field studies, correct? Yeah, back when Group A was over at Nord Highlands. That one sure was a doozy. No thanks to Laura and Fee over here. Those days are long past now, thankfully. Oh, that's right. Is that when Fee and Laura were beefing? What can I say? I was young back then. You still seem rather young to me, Fee. Now that you bring it up, I stopped by the island on my way to Nord, too. Did you really? Feels just like our days back in school, huh? Yeah, it really does. As discussed, we'll soon be making a stealthy landing on the beach. Prepare to touch down, everyone. Big island time. Hype. Bro, the concept of the Merkabahs is just so awesome. It'll be cool to see what other tech we might discover when we get to the Calvard Arc and the Vern Company. Reinford family influences felt everywhere. Oh, definitely. Yeah, of course. I mean, being literally like one of the 3 technologically forward companies in Zemuria, no doubt. But yeah, I hear you about Elisa. Yeah. Alright, Rosine. We'll leave the Merkabah to you. If the Navy or the Air Force show up, pull out and get some distance between you. Very well. The Divine Knights and Panzer Soldates are ready to ship out anytime. Don't hesitate to call on me. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'll probably have to summon Valimar myself, though. Yes, it all depends on the results of this rivalry. Alright, sounds like you all know what you're doing. Be careful out there. Right, you'd better get going. This whole rivalry stuff is going a little bit over my head still, I think, but hopefully I'll get a better picture soon. I didn't get a chance to rewatch the scene. This is the first time I've been here. You guys know the way to the shrine? Yes, we only need to follow that path. And just before we reach the waterfall, we head southwest. That'll lead us to the wharf where the shrine is. I think I remember the place you're talking about. Yeah, there was some kind of little altar around there. It wasn't a full-blown shrine, however. It must have appeared after the Civil War. Yeah, it's probably still here. I just hope Crow's waiting there for us. Right. Wait. Oh, that was Rean that said that. We've got a real big group this time around, huh? How about we get going? Be careful, everybody. We're talking about something created by the gnomes and the witches over 1,000 years ago. Crow was there last time. Let's hope he's still there. To the Soul Shrine. Welcome back, Final. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, that's so sad. Valimar, Milliam, I guess we'd better get going. I'll be counting on you when the time comes. Man, this is where we found Milliam tied up by the stall ritter in that thing. Okay, so which way do I want to go? Guess I'll go this way first. Tech-wise, we'll run into...
yeah. The Soul Shrine's over this way.
It's a bit further in from the dock.
All right. Let's get going then.
Wait! Oh my god, hey, Buza's so right. His voice is definitely deeper. That is so interesting. Whoa. Yeah, okay, VA. Pop off. Redacted, made by redacted. I like to believe that Rosine is actually terribly reckless driver of the Merkabah. I'm looking forward to the reaction for Reverie and Calvard. Reverie in particular, I think Mon's gonna have to invest in a new mic that can handle high-pitched screaming reactions. Oh god. I know, literally every time I get overly excited and start laughing or screaming, you guys can't even hear it. You can, but sometimes, luckily, my microphone peaks and you can't hear it. Probably for the better. Have a good night, Seta. Admittedly, Milliam is better positioned than ever now to avoid being tied up by a net, all sharp and pointy. Stop, Elegale, no.
There!
An opening!
Oh. Ah, an opening. He sounds more like D-Luke now. Ooh, you might be right. Oh, hey, Buza, I was just praising you, literally. Because you were so right. I just heard another Rean voice line and, he definitely went deeper. It's really cool. It's definitely there.
Second form, down! Now! Cart! Yes! Yes! Ha!
Here I go! There! Let's get him! Ash, go!
Got it! Not too shabby for a wild filly.
You did pretty good yourself. For a
Oh,
bad
somebody was saying to check out the Altina and Rean voice line.
Oh. Whew. I think I'm getting the hang of this.
I'd say so. You're doing well, Rean.
The ebb and flow of mana seems to have stabilized now.
That's good to hear.
I hope this doesn't sound mean,
Keep it
but
up. This is definitely good.
it almost kind of sounds like he has a cold. It's just the slightest bit deeper, and it almost just sounds like he's sick in a stuffy kind of way. I swear I don't mean that as a bad thing. It just kind of sounds like he has a cold. If Rean had a cold, this is what he would sound like. But it's so cool. I actually really appreciate that detail, and thanks for pointing it out. I feel like I would have noticed it at some point, but having that in the forefront is pretty neat. Ash, go! I knew the man was a Pokemon all along. Ash, go! I choose you! Also, side note, I could be totally mistaken, and if I am, then I apologize, but I kind of really love the detail that even though there is the sentiment of friendship, that Rean always calls him students or allies. He's, at least I don't think he's ever actually used the word friends, and I kind of love that it's maintained this despite their, growing this sort of friendship in a way, but I kind of love that he still refers to them as his allies and not necessarily his friends the way he does with the other people. I don't know. I thought that was neat, and I only caught that a moment ago because he said the word allies when he was talking to, I think, to Yuna. But it also reminds me of like the fact that in some ways, maybe more so for someone like Yuna, but that in general, on their end, there is kind of this like desire to be this, to have this friendship, which is kind of like one of the things that Yuna had mentioned about how Rean never really discussed his familial matters with Osborne with New Class 7, but also seeing her kind of like come to accept that that is the dynamics that they all have with him, despite at some point having had that sentiment of like, why didn't he tell us about Osborne? It's cool. I don't know. I just thought it was cool to see the turnaround, but also see Rean have a different kind of relationship with all these other characters that isn't like exactly the same. I don't know. Sorry, I feel like I'm not expressing that the way I have it in my head, but hopefully that made a little bit of sense. It was inevitable that the man would sound sick when he's been— yeah, that's true, Ellen Gale. Yeah, canonically, you're correct. I was thrown off as well. It's been so long since I played the game. I was surprised. Yeah, that was really neat.
It's powerful.
Thanks for pointing it out.
We must take care. Hey-ya!
That's a strong one. Let's kick its ass!
Let's kick its ass!
Second form, Gale!
It's my turn. Lightning, charge me up!
I shall go.
Kurt, I think something along the lines of not just my student, among my strongest— yeah, maybe that's what it was, Ellen Gale, yeah. Or like, that's what like really triggered the thought, essentially. I understood what all those words meant individually. Thank you, Final. Thank you for understanding. Altina, what are these arts? I gotta fix you up, girl.
Yeah. It's my turn. Burning flames. Vorpal flare.
My mind is clear.
Would you admit your dad's a dictator?
Now!
The Kurt praise was nice to see because of the first special ops mission. Rean was like, you're not capable enough. Now he really is capable, definitely. Oh, the new S-Break picture is so good. I love it. I love this portrait for Rean. It is so fantastic.
Take this.
Love.
Now. Search mode activate. Scan complete.
It's my turn. Ha! This one's on the house. Now! Attack!
I shall go. Activate Fragora. Destroy.
Destroy. Let me see if I can
Yeah.
trigger the Rean and Altino one.
Ha! Here's our chance! Attack!
Let's go!
I feel like probably not.
Ha! It's down!
I'll assist. It's my turn.
Huh? I got this. Yeah!
Kurt is a beast, like he picked up some of Rean's techniques while Rean was away. It's a nice touch. I like Kurt a lot.
I'll save you.
Thanks.
Yes.
I like all of them. I really do.
It's my turn!
It is your turn, but can we try and get the thing with Altina?
Helix strike! Now!
Come on.
Let's go, Altina!
Yes! There! Instructor, the usual reward, please.
You did great out there, Altina.
Yeah, I did it!
I need to keep getting back.
I love it. I love it. That was cute as fuck. Instructor, the
Where's this path go?
usual reward,
Down
please.
to the dock.
That was so cute. I think I'm having like cuteness overload. Oh my gosh, that was adorable. Wait a second. The rope on this ladder is fraying. You're right, we'd better not risk it. Let's find another way through. We can always check this place out again later. Good idea. Need to circle around and head east. Oh, okay. The usual reward, please. That is so freaking cute. I love it. Oh my goodness. Absolutely love. Love, love, love. What do I want?
Here I go!
Yes!
I got this.
I'm up!
Oh, I loved it. That was amazing. Thank you, Finn. Bird enemies flapping their wings in turbo will never not be funny to me. A lot of stuff is quite comical in these games when you put turbo on.
Ah, there's a waterfall over there. Truly beautiful.
I've heard about it before, but it truly lives up to its reputation.
It's kind of strange that an island of this size is uninhabited.
It was a rare find for sure, and a perfect spot for a field study.
Oh my gosh,
Oh,
all
a treasure chest.
these voice lines are making me feel like I'm on a field study with Instructor Sarah and the crew right now.
I could reel in a big haul here.
Plus new friends. Or new allies. Did Mon just break a tiny bit? It was like the silent laughter. Oh, these guys are scary. No.
It's a tough one. Careful.
Great catch. Yeah, that was such a good one. Who is this? Level 93 Fee Laura. I think I can do it. What are we level? I feel like we're right about. Not quite, like a little under, but I feel like it might. Let's see. Let's just see what we can do.
A worthy opponent.
Sneaking mission, start.
Poison? Crap.
Got it. Ready? Ha! Ha! You're done! It's down!
An opening!
Alright, let's do this.
I love the head pat. That was great. I remember staring at the screen at this one the first go around. The usual reward, please. That was so
For the
cute,
big
man.
finish. Lethal Crusade.
Phil Studies is such a vibe. It is. But I love even more when you have like the routine of some kind of patterned way of going about chapters, and then you get to like a random chapter and they break the formula. Those are the best feelings. I love that. Ay.
Weak.
Weak.
Let's go. Azure Cleaver. It's off balance. Finish this feat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weak.
Nice.
Got it.
Poison. No, Fee.
Unforgivable.
Woo, she popped off. Let's go.
Behold.
I hope that Group B got some work or something from Ordis to do on the island, because like, what requests did they get to do otherwise on a deserted island? That's a really great point. What were they actually doing? What did Sarah put them up to?
Radiant Phoenix Blade. Now, let's continue onward.
The real reason why Sarah went to go check up on them in Bryonia Island is because she knew that she gave them nothing to do. She had to make sure that they weren't being too mischievous. Fee's order, Zephyr Wing, has been upgraded to Zephyr Tempest. Nice. Hell yeah. Cool. Oh, the red part is over here. I see. I should have gone the other way then. I apologize. I'm gonna have to go all the way back. Aside, but if the VA's got royalties on a per line basis, then Cassandra Lee Morris's fee would be, oh my god, literally. With the weak. Weak. Not to mention the amount of NPCs that Cassandra voices. And other, like, side characters, too. But I just remember hearing Cassandra, like, 3 times over in first chapter. She was everywhere. There were so many NPCs voiced by Cassandra. Oh my god, he's holding his sword with 2 hands again! This drip goes so hard. I love it. I think I still like white. CS3 better, but I do really like this a lot. I like all of Rean's outfits for the most part. They always dripped him out pretty nicely. All the MCs got cool swag. I don't know how people feel about Lloyd's outfit, but I thought it suited him quite nicely.
Are we on the other side of the island?
That's right. We'll need to head the opposite way to reach the shrine.
Before that, I'd like to take a look at the Guardian statue, if we have time. Ready?
Oh, you mean the one Roselia told us about? The Septarian of Fire's husk?
I wouldn't mind making the trip.
Gaius is like, yeah, I'm in. Although I am excited for more of the new red t-shirt, loose jacket, Lloyd. There it is! Man, hard to believe it's been 2 months already. This is impressive. It's even bigger than I'd imagined. I saw it with Group B back when we were students, but still just as imposing. This thing is huge! Old stories definitely weren't exaggerating. So this is one of those sacred treasures that formed the Great One. That's right. This is the Arc Rouge, the Septarian of Fire. The Hexen clan has watched over it for generations. And the other piece of the puzzle is Lost Zem, which is under the gnome's care, right? When the two clashed, they gave birth to the Septarian of Steel. That's right. Lost Zem's remains went flying all the way to Nord Highlands, while Arc Rouge ended up here. That's a distance of thousands of cells. It must have been quite the explosive battle. They merged to form the Great One. But this is all that remains. As Instructor Rean said, these are just empty shells now. But I don't feel anything from this. It's like it's empty. Knowing what we do now, it's easy to see why I couldn't sense anything back then. Two Septarian fused to become something beyond human comprehension. And the Divine Knights were created to split up the new Septarian's power. Odds are the curse came into being around the same time. I get the feeling there's a law we still don't know. Either way, these events are what led to the Great Twilight being released. If Crow really does hold the key to all this, the only thing we can do is chase him down and get him to tell us what he knows. Yeah, we can't make any plans until we know the whole story anyway. I guess we're heading to the Soul Shrine then. It's right on the other side of the island. Understood. Wanna head back for now? So I can't go more that way? Okay. Never mind. There's one thing I've been wondering about. After the clash, both Septarians went flying, eventually coming to rest here and in Nord. But where exactly did the battle itself take place? Now that you mention it, that's a pretty big gap in our knowledge. You'd think a fight that intense would have left some serious damage behind. Quick look at the map of the Empire should give us a list of places that could be it. The way I see it, isn't that the most likely place? I agree, becoming a singularity seems like too much to shrug off as a coincidence. People say it's cursed. Stories like that don't just spring up out of nowhere. Wait. Okay, so let me see if it triggers any more dialogue. Okay. We're done here? Cool.
Victory is clear! All right!
Hi, Keppa. How are you?
Smash! Let's get him!
An opening!
I got this.
Got that seal. Beautiful.
I'm going. Huh? No! I'll treat you immediately.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Trails out of context. Lloyd's outfit was designed solely to conceal his buffness until the beach episode. It was a diversion tactic. Yep. And then Wazzy's like, oh, how disappointing men's bathing suit reveals are.
Let's go! Ha!
Yeah.
And Wandy
Let's
Wandy,
move
oh
on.
my god. New ship name, Wandy. Randy Wazzy. And then Randy gets like properly annoyed at Wazzy. He's like, hey, who asked you? I love them. I miss the boys. Which is why I was eating up the Rean and Randy friendship. I was eating it up. I've grown to really love some good bromance in here. Wandy. New ship name acquired. What's the matter, instructor? Oh, it's probably nothing to worry about. It's just, I sense something very powerful up ahead. Be best if we don't tangle with it for now. We can always come back. Huh. Is it a cryptid or something? Rean and Yuna? Oh, Rean and Yuna! Let's do it. Please don't be hard.
This one's strong. Be careful.
Oh no, it's a spider! Fuck! Oh, shit. God damn it. Okay.
Arcus activate! Ha!
Help.
It's my turn. Yeah. Burning heart.
I'm up! Roar! Healing strike! It's down! Yuna, now!
Yes. Yes.
Shit!
There.
Ooh, delay. Oh, I didn't do anything. Oh well.
My mind is clear. My blade empty. Now! Ha! Ashen flash! Shredded leaves!
Here I go.
Ooh, Rean with the resist. Beautiful.
Breakthrough. Sledgehammer. It's my turn. Take this. Let's get him.
I remember when the
An
SS
opening.
first speaks to Lecter in the ship to
It's my
Missalem, and
turn.
Lloyd's like, how did you figure out we were cops? I was like, Lloyd, it says CPD on your clothes. You're so right, Keppa. You're so right. That is absolutely hilarious. Forgot the minor detail of wearing Guy Banning's CPD jacket. Amazing.
Get back!
Here I go. Take this. Wide open.
Maybe he's just a fan like Yuna.
Leave it to me! Shit! Let's go! Roar! Healing strike!
Oh, I didn't crit.
All right. Yeah. Burning heart.
A police jacket that looks like cosplaying, or a 90s NASCAR coat. It kind of does. You've got a point. It's got a vibe. I like it.
Take this!
It definitely has like a retro-ness to it. It's fun.
Let's go!
Oh crap.
Arcus activate! Ha!
I appreciate it.
It's my turn!
Okay.
Tuh!
It's my turn.
My mind is clear. My blade empty.
Don't die, Rean.
Now!
Lloyd looks like he's cosplaying as his brother. Yeah. I love this art so much. I love
Ashen
it.
flash! Shredded leaves!
I know the fact that he uses. He called himself
go.
Guy Bannings at the Schwarz auction, right? I was like, what? Are you dumb?
Burning heart!
Hope he survives this. Let's see. Oh no. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh no, Yuna! What the? Did I have a proxy puppet on him or something? What the fuck?
Sorry,
Bro,
everyone.
There!
did I just get KO'd? What just happened?
Nope.
Yuna. Oh, come on. No!
Wait. No.
No, this was going well. Whoops.
Watch out.
Lloyd is an idiot.
Don't give up!
Thanks.
All right.
Let's go! Raging fire formation!
It's my turn. Smash!
Let's go! Tuh! It's down!
They're mine.
What the?
Nope.
My mind is clear. My blade empty.
That's quick thinking if I ever saw it. Doesn't want people to know he's a cop. Give the name of another cop instead. Yeah. It's like a reverse psychology or something happening there.
Action slash! Shredded leaves!
Oh my god.
Here I go. Arcus activate. Yeah. All right.
Form up! Iron Will formation!
All right. Take this. Let's get him.
An opening!
Ario's bannings.
I'm up!
It's actually funny after the pep talk with Garcia where it becomes so apparent that Garcia knows who Guy is. I love how Rean's S-craft. Flames gather on my blade from CS1 and now it's just his regular Helix craft. The animation keeps the same flames. I love all these variations of his S-craft. I thought that was really cool. Easy peasy, Lloyd just tells everyone he went to the CPD gift shop. Always laughed at Ario's name, JRPG. As fuck, first name Common America. First name Common American, last name. Wait, which one are you saying is Common American? Are you saying his last name is? I always thought, I think we talked about it on another stream, but yeah, there's quite a few names in the Crossbell arc that are just so funny in a JRPG to me. Oh, you know what? I don't have a restore my stat or anything, which is kind of annoying.
Yeah!
Oh no, he's getting a crit.
Don't give up.
Thanks.
Here I go.
I don't know if that'll really do much, but might as well try.
I'm up!
Don't get confused, no.
It's my turn!
You got impeded.
Arcus activate! It's my turn!
Oh my god, she impeded him too! I can't catch a break with the heel, man.
Ha!
I'm gonna keep that turn order so I can do the 0 brave order. Oh, but it's on Yuna. Fucking hell.
Let's go! Form up! Iron Will formation! I'm up! Roar! Helix strike! Now!
They're mine!
Poor Yuna.
There!
Take this!
Oh.
Let's go! Crimson Slash! My mind is clear. My blade empty.
Edge Maverick? That is a name. Anything that starts with Mac is gonna be Irish in origin. Yeah, we have McDowell. Not Mac, M-A-C. McDowell, I think, is MC, right? But still. Yeah, there was quite a few interesting sounding names for JRPG crossspell. I thought it was funny. Oh, come on!
My mind is clear. My blade empty. Now!
Has everyone seen the meme about the Japanese baseball game using invented American names? I don't know. No, I don't know what that is, Ellen Gale. Fact that they managed to make me take seriously a guy named McBurn is crazy. Keppa, I'm with you. I'm with you. Hey, Dominion. I have only one of them. I played my first East game a couple months ago. I played East 8, and I really enjoyed it a lot. But that's the only one that I've played so far.
This is it! Yeah! One more! I'll finish it!
McBurn's full name is Ronald McBurn, Big Mac McNugget McDonald. Grandmaster should start sending enforcer invitations to these spiders. Yeah, they're killing me, bro. All the confusion.
Nice, we did it!
Just like Campanella.
All right.
Got it. Please heal me. Iron Will EX. Ooh, let's go. Leveling up my orders. That's cool. I appreciate that. I've played 1, 2, Origins, 8, and 9. Yeah, I own 9, and I was gonna pick up Proud Nordics, and I probably will at some point, but I do actually want to play 9, so I think before I get to Proud Nordics, I'm just gonna play 9 at some point when I'm in the mood for an action game, like a JRPG action. Okay, so that's clear. Oh, there's a picture spot from the looks of it. I'm playing Othin Felgana, and then I'm gonna play Proud Nordics. Ooh, nice. Did you play the original Nordics one, or will Proud Nordics be your first time playing it? Yeah, have people been saying good things about about 10? I feel like yes. I want to say that. I mean, even like prior to Proud Nordics, people generally said good things about East 10. Oh, you were just in the final dungeon of East 6 today? Oh, I also own East 7. I was playing that. I never finished it, but I was playing that very casually on my Steam Deck like a year ago. 9 might be my favorite in the series. I'm really looking forward to 9. Seems to be a mixed review East game, but it looks really cool. I know I enjoyed the demo gameplay wise. It didn't really give me anything about story, but I also know someone who really loves 9 too. Thank you, Ellen Gale. I will definitely check it out. the waterfall. Proud Nordics will be my first playthrough for 10. Nice. Enjoy. It looks really pretty. I played a little bit, maybe like an hour of the Nordics demo. It looks fantastic. It looked very, very good. The gameplay felt good.
I won't go easy. I'll shred you to pieces. Ah! Now, attack.
Yeah, go Yuna.
Let's go! Shit! It's down!
They're mine. Here I go. Cha! Don't give up.
Thanks.
I'm going. Huh? I got this.
Everybody is poisoned.
Ha!
Let's go! Ha!
Yeah.
Yeah, the aesthetic is cool. That kind of more medieval fantasy vibe.
Oh, what a relief.
Oh yeah, no, that Randy Orlando is like the prime example. Or prime offender, I should say. Literally Randy Orlando. Like to the point where anytime I was talking to friends about it on Discord, like on voice chat and stuff, I would always say his name with an accent. I don't know why. I couldn't help it. I'd be like, Randy Orlando. It's my boy Randy Orlando. I'm assuming it's not gonna let me go this way either. Yeah. Let me save this. I called Randy Orlando Bloom for half of Zero. These monsters are organized. They won't be letting us through without a fight. This won't be easy, but we can't afford to give up now. If we work together, we can break through their ranks in no time. Randy Orlando? I'm not so sure about that. Oh, there's multiple. Okay. Yes, their numbers are far more than we can handle at present. If anything, it looks like they're starting to push us back. Guys, I know you're not gonna like this, but hear me out. No, Rean. No! Let me release my power as a sacrifice to deal with these things. What? You can't be serious. I didn't think you'd be so desperate enough to suggest that again. Rean, didn't you learn your lesson already, moron? Look, I realize it's risky, but look at the situation we're in. Do you see how many people we have right now? Come on, Rean. Against numbers like this, it won't be enough to keep my power focused and controlled. But if I unleash my powers, that might give us a chance. No, come on, we can do it! At this rate, even if I try to hold it back, the backlash could still be enough to consume me. Then why risk it? Do you believe the rest of us to be so weak that you simply must do this all on your own? Thank you, Eustace! Thank you! That's Eustace saying exactly what was on my mind. That's not it. It's because I know I can rely on you that I'm suggesting this in the first place. I get it, Rean, but no. Are you saying having us here might allow you to control the uncontrollable? Come on, let me at him! I'm ready. It worked when you saved me from the Black Workshop. It'll work now. It may affect my body negatively if it gets out of hand, but my mind's a different matter. With you by my side, I know I won't lose myself again. So please, aw. It's okay, Rean. Say no more. I doubt anything we say will change your mind anyway. Yeah, we all know how stubborn you can be. It might make a nice change to be helping you for once. Yeah, do what you need to do, instructor. We'll bring you back as many times as it takes. Please think of it as a power you may only use when all of us are gathered. Altina. Yeah, that way it's a little more like we're all part of this. Looks like everyone's agreed. Are you ready, Rean? Guys. I can't hide anything from you, can I? Thank you. I promise I won't let the power consume me anymore. Now, let's get rid of these monsters and move forward. Everybody, follow my lead. Right.
Watch out! This is a tough one.
Rean can now use the craft Demon Unchained. Awakening his inner demon will improve the strength of Rean's crafts for 3 turns. Ah, so this is my new spirit unification. After the 3rd turn, however, he will fall into an uncontrollable state and will use only regular attacks. There will always be a 30% chance of Rean regaining his senses each turn, but if you're unlucky, he will be uncontrollable for the majority of the battle. Oh! Interesting. This is really cool. The only possible way to guarantee control of him again is through an art or item that removes all ailments. Ah. Strength, defense, and speed by 50% imbues him with Unleash for 3 turns. And then he'll go... Oh, so Berserk is actually like a status now. Increases attack, but the character loses control, performs only regular attacks. Cool. That's really awesome. Oh, yeah. Oh, and then it blocks everything. Ah! So somebody else has to do it. That makes sense now. That totally makes sense now. Okay, this is pretty cool. I appreciate the explanation here with like the lore too. This is really neat. Wow, okay.
Yeah! I'm up.
Oh shit. Okay, so he still can do other stuff once he's here, which you probably want to use his crafts and stuff, but still. Cool. I like it. I like it.
Yeah. Burning heart!
Yeah!
I'll shred you to pieces! Ah! Here's our chance! Everyone at once!
Oh, Demon Rean. In the art.
It's my turn.
Dieterkroy's name was confusing during Azure. He's the mayor named Dieter who works with the Crossbell Diet. Oh, did you think it was pronounced Dieter? Dieter? I thought he was gonna say, let's leave Machias as bait. I've heard many content creators pronounce it very differently. I always said Dieter. Yeah, the way Final wrote it, like D-E-E-T-E-R, Dieter. But I also say Croy. But I've heard it pronounced as Croyce in the game. I saw Croy, or I saw Croyce, and I was like, that's like the French pronunciation for some reason. And I just started saying Croy. So in my head, he's Dieter Croy. But they've definitely said Croyce in this game. Maribel Croyce. So I'm like, ah, fuck. It's so hard to break the habit, though, once you start pronouncing a character's name a certain way. Like, it took me a little bit to get Renee back to Ren after somebody told me that it was pronounced Ren. Because I totally was just saying Renee. Yeah, Japanese voice and English subtitles. Right. English is second language. I totally get that. So Dieter and Diet was very confusing for me when reading. I bet. No, I speak English as a native speaker, and I mispronounce so many things all the time. Especially being bilingual, but don't even worry about it. I don't blame you at all. I feel like that's a pretty common one that people were probably confused about. Dieter and Crossbellin diet while on a diet. Diet or Croy? Croyce. Who knows? He's Croy to me.
Huh?
Let's go.
Oh yeah, Agate. Yep. pronounced it as Agadi? Agadi? Yeah, that was a hard one. When I first saw Agate in first chapter remake, I was like, what the fuck? How do you say that? I think I said a gate. Literally a gate. I'm like, a gate? So bad.
Roar! Helix strike! Now!
They're mine! Yeah!
Ooh, nice.
I'm going! Arcus, activate! Yeah! Answer my prayers and appear before us!
You should be called a gape because that slap shocked
Unfaltering,
everyone.
the lone guardian shield! Elegant, a mirror gleaming in the darkness. Shine, Palace of Rean! Here I go! There! Let's get him!
An opening!
No! Oh man.
Let's go!
Alrighty then.
Get back! Now!
They're mine!
Uh-oh.
Yeah!
Okay, so now it's Berserk Rean and I can't control him.
Let's go!
Agate?
Thank you.
Agate? That's how I initially pronounced it. How to unlearn? Yeah. Always assume silent S on the Croy
my
as
turn.
well. Okay, good. Not just me. Say Arkansas. But I probably used to pronounce it Arkansas or Arkansas. I don't know. Someone probably corrected me. Arkansas Gale. One of my teachers told me something that made me feel much better. Don't laugh at someone mispronouncing a word. They're most likely learned through reading. Yes, absolutely. And that's also the case really often for people who speak more than one language. So like, literally mispronounce all you want. Like, good on you for knowing multiple languages. Like, that's so much cooler. What? Yeah.
Crimson Slash! It's down!
They're mine! All right! Take this! Wide open! Get him, instructor!
Got it!
Can Rean still do like follow-up attacks and the burst attacks in his berserk mode, I wonder? I'm assuming yeah, because it's kind of like a normal attack, I think. I'm actually not sure. I'll have to see.
I won't let you!
Oh fuck. Oh, I have Crescent Mirror. Wahaha. Yes. Beautiful. And they're blinded.
I'm up! Second form, Gale! Now!
They're mine!
This is the end!
Nice. Oh my god, you're annoying. Two languages I know are close to each other. Most of the words overlap with very little pronunciation difference. Oh.
Attack!
Hey Busa, welcome back.
Here I go! Ha!
It's my turn.
Yeah, they were chunky reflex. I'm happy about it. And it was a triple. It hit 3 of them, which was nice.
Huh?
Yeah, they're usually like a really low amount.
There!
it's normally like barely any damage. That was not bad.
Let's go! It's down! Yuna, now!
Understood!
Shit!
There! All right!
Was there any other name that gave me a lot of trouble in Trails? Oh my god, fucking Luve. I've gone through like 5 different pronunciations of his name, I swear. Every time I say it one way, someone's like, actually this way. It wasn't I feel like I just stuck to the pronunciation from Cold Steel 3. So many people tried to tell me, and I was like, I don't get what you're saying. They like try to like spell it out phonetically, and I still was just like, I don't know. I've gone through so many pronunciations of that character's name.
There! Yes! This is it!
Low? Like the hardware store? Lowe's? Okay. Altina Emma, Brave Order is my beloved. Most bosses telegraphing us crafts. Made him so cheesy.
I'll finish it!
Yeah, I need to get better at my Brave Order management. Work in progress. But we manage,
Nice!
mostly.
We did it!
Yeah, Luve is what they said in Cold Steel 3, so I kind of just stuck with that. Because that was my first time hearing it in English properly. Oh, maybe they did say it in Sky First Remake, but because I didn't know who that was, really, it didn't quite stick. And then I was trying really hard to imitate the Japanese pronunciation that they were doing, but it was so difficult. Because it kind of sounded like leve. I don't know, it was very difficult to pronounce it the way they did in second chapter with the Japanese voiceover. I tried though. I tried really hard. It was very difficult.
Yeah, I did it! Woohoo!
Lou, actually this way?
A matter of course. I need to keep getting better.
The true Luve pronunciation is best kept mystery in Trails. Oh, I think we're safe now. That took more out of me than I thought it would, though. Looks like it put a burden on all of you, too. Please don't worry about us. Yeah, it's nothing compared to what you're dealing with. Maybe. So long as I keep things this level, I should be able to use my powers without too many problems. Like I said, I'll try not to get carried away. It certainly helps that we have infused clothing as well. Trust me, we'll get through this. Well, it isn't as if we can turn back now. Altina. It looks like we're getting closer. See the view. So pretty. Oh my gosh. Love. Yeah, Japan not having the L sound. Yeah. It was like very soft. Reve. Reve. And like I would also hear them pronounce agate. It kind of sounded like agato a little bit. But again, it was just so hard to like make out the sounds properly since my ear isn't trained for it. It's pronounced silver whale. Okay. There we go. We can stick with that one. I'm lucky bothered that the dub of first where they pronounce it. Oh my god, yes, liberal. I was just so confused because I was saying liberal the whole time based off how it's written, and it never felt weird to say it. I was just like, that's how it's spelled, so that's how I'm saying it, liberal or liberal. But then all the characters kept saying liberal, and I was like, oh, I guess it's liberal. Yeah, that was a weird one for me, but I think my brain just kind of stuck to liberal for the most part. There was like a small portion of time where I tried imitating the liberal, but it just didn't quite stick. Okay, one more chest over here.
That stone pathway leads up to the shrine.
Let's have a look around first to make sure it's safe.
Yeah, liberal kingdom, me too. Yeah. Japanese pronunciation is so subtle. I studied Japanese in grad school in 4 years. I still can't tell the difference between de and te, among other things. Really? It is. It definitely is very, very difficult. And I do watch and play Japanese dub, like, often enough, but even still, after that kind of exposure here and there, it's still not enough to, like, train my ear when I don't really know what I'm listening to, like, properly. So yeah, it's very difficult, and I give props, because there are people who, simply by watching anime and playing dubbed games, have gotten insanely good at, like, catching pronunciation and even, like, learning the language in some ways. So cool. I do not have that ability, but it is very cool that some people can do that. Yeah, they're very liberal with the pronunciation, yeah. For me, what messed me up in Trails first is playing in Japanese and Chloe's name... Wait, Chloe's name being Kurose? But it being written in English as Chloe. Oh! It's actually spelled completely different too. I didn't know that actually. That's the first I'm hearing of it. Shrine time. Whoa, I think it'd always been here. It was just a tiny roadside altar 2 years ago. Yeah, and it never would have shown up either if we hadn't run around the island and activated all those crest-looking things. And it was all thanks to the pendant you lovingly made for Instructor Rean, Emma. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that. From what I heard, Rose even paid you a little visit at the time. Not to mention, Milliam was held captive in the area just up ahead. That is most likely the place we want. Are you prepared, Instructor? I doubt we'd be of much use against this opponent, but we'll support you any way we can. Yeah, if we had enough time, I'd love to give him a piece of my mind. But now's not the time. You'll have to take the lead. Though I may be inclined to challenge Duvalie to a duel should she be present. Go settle the score. We'll be watching over you the whole time. Thanks, guys. To tell you the truth, I don't know how this is gonna end. But I know I want you here with me, whatever happens. Oh, we're not going anywhere. Count on it. I don't know about just watching, though. If things get really bad, we might have to butt in. It is time to show the world what you have to offer, Instructor. I don't think I fully understand the stakes going into this, but I'm in it. Let's go.
Look!
It looks completely different from how it was 2 months ago.
Really?
That's right. The spirit veins have been activated.
It likely has something to do with the rivalries. Well, only way to find out is to keep going.
Does this mean we're gonna fight all of the Awakeners? Like, individually? Or, I don't know. When I first played Trails FC Zin's name... Oh, Zane! Yeah, that one I've heard about. The Zin one. When you met Chloe as the princess for the first time, she explained her name being a shortened version of our full name. Made a lot more sense in the Japanese version. Oh, Claudia von Osles. Krose. All you need to know is underwhelming Sase reveal womp womp. Final. Never gonna let me live it down. Olivier reveal blew me away when I played SC for the first time. Dude, I knew it was coming and it blew me away. Like, just imagine knowing exactly who that person is, but the reveal itself still hits just as hard and is exciting for totally different reasons, but man, I loved it. That was easily like top 2 moments for me, maybe top 3 in that entire game. It lived up to the hype and I was waiting for it for so long and it delivered. I loved it so much. I cannot wait for second chapter remake to live that moment and see Olivier in his red and black military uniform. Oh my god. He looked so good. Oh, I can't wait. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be so good. I can't wait. Oh boy. There they are. Must it really come to this?
So you've come.
You told us to. I follow orders, Duvalie.
Oh, you guys showed up a lot faster than I expected. Not fast enough, though. Time's not really on our side here. Crow?
You're here after all.
You made it plenty clear that we didn't have a choice in the matter. That said, it's good to see you again. You too, Duvalie. Thanks for taking the time to meet with us.
What's with the casual hello? We are not friends. Your thanks is nothing more than a pittance to me. Personally, I'd rather not have to see this sordid scene play itself out. But this is the path I've chosen.
Sordid scene?
What does she mean by that?
Well, now that we've got both Class 7s all nice and gathered here, I'll tell you everything I know about the rivalries.
Please do.
Already? No warm-up monologue or anything?
I'm just glad we're able to get straight to the heart of the matter for once.
All right then. I'm all ears. Tell me what you know about this tension within me, within us. I feel it in the air, in the world itself. I feel my heart racing, steeling itself for some inevitable clash it awaits.
The world itself?
I see. So that's how it works.
Sounds like the little lady's got it all figured out. I get the feeling Gaius, Sarah, Emma, and Miss Kitty over there are on the right track too.
Miss Kitty. I know. I use this relatable moment. Glad we're getting to the point for once. Also, final. Yes, 100%. Times 1,000 what you said. The cherry on top of the whole sequence is acting like he's never met anybody there before, and then returning to Olivier on the Arce, acting like he doesn't know what just happened. It was so peak. It was so peak. I loved it. Cannot wait to relive it. It's gonna be good. Okay, I get the feeling Gaius, Sarah, Emma, and Miss Kitty over there are on the right track too.
Simply put, the rivalries are a struggle for power. Death matches between divine knights, as the world is driven to the brink of annihilation.
Okay, so at least I was on the right track as far as like the Awakeners fighting each other, or I guess the Divine Knights having like one-on-one fights, but
That's madness.
I knew it.
I saw the parallels with what Vita attempted at the Infernal Castle 2 years ago. Her goal was to trigger a pseudo-rivalry, wasn't it?
Between Testarossa.
Then there's the experiments Ouroboros conducted with the 3 ions over the course of the past year.
Or the Crow and Rean. The experiments Ouroboros conducted with the 3 Aeons over the course of the past year.
They were trying to see if the rivalries could be artificially reproduced. Is that right?
Oh. Oh. Fascinating.
Yes. I was never privy to the particulars, but they were seeking to awaken the tremendous power brought forth by the fusion of the 2 septarians.
Well, yeah. Okay.
The experiments were a means to that end. A bid to turn melees into miracles.
That more or less covers it. Vita's been searching for ages for a way to keep the curse in check.
Okay.
The curse of the Great One, the catalyst of the great twilight that ushers in the end of the world. All those clashes between the Divine Knights in the past have just been dress rehearsals at best.
Yeah, from the fake Septarian of 0 to the pseudo rivalries. Oh, this is so interesting.
As orbital technology advanced, the day soon came when humanity's weapons were powerful enough to conceivably cause the end of the world. And with that, the conditions to begin the rivalry of the 7 were met.
You can't be serious. So it's not that the rivalries are the cause of the world ending.
It's that the rivalries can only occur as the world's being ravaged by war.
Perhaps it'd help to see the world as a sort of crucible. The Great Twilight is the kindling, and war, the bellows that stoke its infernal flame.
Oh, Gaius, beautifully put. The Great Twilight is the kindling, and war, the bellows that stoke its internal flame. Oh, that's a great way to put it. That's a what a great metaphor. Okay, Gaius.
The further the extent of its strife, the hotter the blaze. As the crucible drowns in fire, the 7 who were once one begin their battle within. From there they fight to the death, melting into each other amongst the flames, one by one. Until finally, the 7 are reforged into a whole once more.
Okay. Oh my god, I love that Gaius is the one delivering this explanation here. Good for you. I love that they gave him this. Obviously, with the church's knowledge, like, I don't know, I like that they gave him a moment to be the one to give us this information the way that he did. I like this moment for him. Until finally the seven are reforged into a whole once more.
Come again?
Yuna, I'm trying to keep up too. Don't worry, girl. You're not alone.
It's somewhat akin to the practices of the alchemists of old, distilling materials into their purest form.
It sounds more to me like a survival of the fittest. A battle royale with one singular victor.
It's both, but on a far larger, far more primal scale than anything we've ever known.
Well, shit.
Well, if Muse knew this...
Well, shit.
Seems like this is ringing some bells for you. No surprise there. You're an awakener and a sacrifice. A 2-for-1 package. You know exactly what it is we have to do. We can feel it in our bones.
A 2-for-1 package. Literally. It's funny because, like, basically the entire Cold Steel arc, you're just like, damn. Rean got both things. Like, they couldn't just make him an awakener. He also had to have this crazy ogre power, too. So it's really funny to have Crow say this.
So you mean...
Yo, look at that weapon.
You're starting the rivalry right here? Right now?
Right here, right now.
I'm no Vita, but I know a prime opportunity when I see one. The war hasn't started yet. Maybe if we get a jump on this, we can derail the gnome's plans. But the second the Empire launches its attack on the Republic...
As the sacrifice, I'd be forced to engage in the rivalries, whether I like it or not. That's all there is to it, right?
Rean!
The curse would take over.
Nail on the head. You'd either go berserk, or your memories would get sealed away, turning you into a mindless puppet. It's one side of the coin or the other.
Damn, bro. What? I don't know what to think. Oh god.
Then now may be the last chance I have.
But...
Before my memories are snatched away. Before I'm forced to duel to the death, devoid of all sense and reason.
Oh.
I can still see this rivalry through with my own eyes. Triumph or fail by my own merit.
Guys?
I stand before you, Crow, as a swordsman of the 8 Leaves and a member of Class 7.
The music! Oh my... Oh! Oh! Holy peak. Holy freaking peak. my god.
Even if it's the last thing I ever do,
Ooh.
do so as myself. Rean Schwarzer.
Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Let's fucking go! Oh! Hold on, I'm turning my volume all the way up. Oh my goodness! Oh, that was incredible. Like, my ears were just blessed. That was incredible. Wow. Oh, there it goes again. Wow. Oh my goodness. That was so hype. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. A little super arranged for the road. Incredible. Incredible. Bro, I'd rather do this now before you become crazy, right? Woo! Oh my god. I need this on my playlist right now. Oh my god, Cold Steel 4 is delivering with the music. Oh!
Even if it's the last thing I ever do, I'll do so as myself. Rean Schwarzer.
Instructor Rean. Ah, there you go.
Before we begin, the stage must be set, as with the Infernal Castle and Ouroboros' experiments. Appoint 3 allies to assist you. Only then shall we take you on.
Oh.
So she can do it even without the Star Ritter.
The Radiant Star Formation.
Huh. Guess this is as good a stage as we're gonna get. We don't quite meet the full requirements, but hey, a passing grade's a passing grade. All right then. This'll be our last dance, Rean.
Oh my god.
I saved it just for this moment. Just for you, in the throes of the fading twilight.
I'm ready. Let's do this, guys.
Oh my god, this is so freaking cool. Hell yeah. Woo! Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah! Oh my god. Ah! What do I do? So good. Oh, this is so great. Since we're long past the Black Workshop section, isn't a spoiler anymore, but I really wish we got a 1v1 of Crow versus Demonic Reign from Crow's POV. That would be sick. This is Belief from Cold Steel 1 Super Arranged. Incredible. Thank you, Final. I'll see if I can find that on Spotify. Oh, it sounds so fantastic. Shit. Guys, I'm having analysis paralysis. Ah! All the pink-haired girls? I'm torn. Hold on. What to do? There's just I know so many options and I want to use them all is the truth. I'm not struggling because I just literally would love to use all of them in this fight. It'd be fun. Like I want to put Ash in here, but I want to pop off with some arts. So then I'm like, do I put Muse in there? And then I've been using Eusis a lot, so I kind of enjoy using Eusis, and Sarah's my girl. Who do I pick? Ugh. Oh, but Yuna was popping off with the evades. It was fun. She's got the accelerate. God damn it. You know what? Lore for the dubs? My Lora's build is so whack right now. It's so whack. Ash, Elliot, Eustace, lock it in? Oh my goodness. Caleb waiting for me to put Elliot in the team one of these days. Because I've been making an effort to use Yuna more, I think I'm gonna try and stick her in there. I'll try to keep her in and embrace it. And then I'll swap between Eustace and Emma depending on what kind of healing and stuff I might need. And I'll embrace Yuna for this fight. Because it'd be fun to see her pop off with some evades against Duvalie and Crow. This is so hype, man. Let's just try it. Let's see what happens.
All right.
Oh, Yuna has no CP.
Holding back won't grant you mercy.
Nuh-uh.
Too slow. There.
Too slow.
Don't touch me.
It's my turn.
I'm gonna waste the crit.
Answer my prayers and appear before us.
It's okay, I used him enough in every game for everyone.
Unfaltering, the lone guardian shield.
Thank you for your contributions, Caleb.
Elegant, a mirror gleaming in the darkness. Shine, Palace of Eregion.
Don't impede, don't impede. Yes. Oh, we got 1,000 damage on that reflect for Eustace. That's hype.
I'll restore you.
Thanks.
All right.
Seize victory! Noble rise!
All right.
Just,
Arcus activate.
Very well.
oh my god, this is so hype, man! I don't know why, but I can also picture this exact version of this OST, like, in Ys. It's so great.
Divine shield, protect us!
Here.
Nice.
I'm up. Second form. Gale.
Ooh!
It's down.
Attack.
Oh, you know what? I think I'm gonna switch my links. Yeah, I'm gonna switch it.
Uh,
Oh no.
Hiya!
this! Now!
Attack!
It's very similar to the
like
East
this?
18. That's probably why.
Awaken!
Oh god.
Nope.
Nice, Yuna.
Very well.
Incredible. A little bit far. A little bit far right now. Let's put Eustace right here.
It's my turn. Yeah. Burning heart.
I'm up! Roar! Healing strike! It's down!
Maybe at the end, if I can accumulate enough CP,
It's my
I'll
turn.
go demon mode with Rean. Oh yes, this part, man, it's so hype. It's so hype. Woo! Hell yeah. It's so good. Talk'em sound team is cracked. I want whatever they're smoking. Literally Dominion. I forgot Crow uses his CS2 weapon over his gun in this fight. Yeah, I was like, whoa, he whooped out the spear again. I don't know if you call that a spear, but whatever it is. Yeah.
Divine shield, protect us!
Nice. Oh, he
Not on
wasn't
my watch.
close enough
Too
for the
slow.
counter.
There!
Too slow.
Leave it to me.
Let's go! Yeah!
Double saber?
Judgment time!
Thank you.
Eat this!
I'll treat you immediately.
Thanks.
Take this. Now. Arm blast. Now.
No problem!
Yeah.
Damn, they didn't even give me support characters. They're like 3 only.
Now!
Attack.
I'm going.
Healing breath.
Thanks.
I appreciate
You
it.
have my thanks.
Oh, Yuna's.
It's my turn.
Okay. What's this? Oh no! Damn it. I was hoping to protect Yuna. That's okay. She's gonna get a baby heal, but I can also just give her. Oh, she still has a physical immunity. Okay, so let me. It's gonna take too long.
Leave it to me.
Ooh, that full heal is stunning.
Very well. Divine shield, protect us!
Here I go.
I'm also just going to go ahead and... breath doesn't really do much, so I think I will potion up here on Yuna. She's got a little bit of HP recovery for a moment. And then I'm gonna take that CP. I want to get a. I think I want to get a first attack, just because I want it. I want to do it.
One more! I'll finish it! Excel Breaker!
Let's go! Roar! Helix strike! Now! Let's go, everyone!
Understood!
Leave it to me!
I'm far from finished.
Oh!
My mind is clear. My blade empty. Now!
I forgot who my fourth was when I played. You brought Fee Ash.
Ashen slash! Shredded leaves!
Rean, Laura, Muse, Gaius. Ooh, okay. Gaius? Cool.
I've had enough of your cheek.
Oh no.
Answer my prayers and appear before us. Unfolding
Nice. Rean, Laura,
the
Muse,
long
Gaius. That's a fun.
guardian shield.
That's a fun one.
Elegant, a mirror gleaming in the darkness.
Yeah, I probably would have done, if I could switch it, it would probably would have been maybe switching Yuna with Ashe. But I use Ashe a ton, so I'm trying to embrace the Yuna a little bit here.
It's my turn. On your knees.
Not on my watch!
Oh, Prism Caliber.
I'm only just getting started. Prism Caliber!
Ooh, 1000 reflex. Nice. Not bad. No.
There!
Too slow!
It's my turn!
It's my turn!
Ooh, okay. Her strength and defense are still up, but I could get a BP back if I wanted it that badly. So I might, because I don't have enough for accelerate. Should I try? I could try to save it. See if I can get an accelerate after this. Let me try that actually.
Arcus activate!
Very well.
You know what? I've got it. Might as well use it.
Divine shield. Protect
Thank
us!
you, Eustace.
Yeah!
I do want to try the demon mode, just because
Try and see through
we just
this.
got it. Nice.
Too slow.
Let's go!
I love that he has his what was it, the double saber and his guns for the for the freaking counterattack. What the hell, Crow? That's cheating. I'm just kidding. Recently played CS4 and have been live tweeting whatever I find interesting when I play, so got us screenshots of the game. Nice, Bears. Okay, let me wait until I have more CP with Rean.
It's my turn. Arcus activate.
All right! Ha!
It's my turn.
Might as well.
Divine Shield, protect us!
I've still got no BP. Ooh, Duvalie's almost down.
It's my turn.
She's almost down. I think I can do it. How much does Crow have? He has a bit. Let me do one more attack and then I'll save for Rean.
Roar! Healing strike! It's down!
Attack!
Ha! Is that really all you got?
It's my turn.
Huh?
Time to
Oh
kick
no,
things up a
enhanced
notch.
Crow. No! Oh no! Help! Oh god, okay. Oh, that kind of messed up my turn order. Ah, dang it. I could give Emma the crit if I do this. Or... Here, let's play defense.
Leave it to me.
They haven't really been doing magic attacks at all, right? Has Crow done? He's mostly been doing physical attacks. Maybe I just
Seize victory.
get more damage.
Rise! It's my turn.
Why not?
There!
Oh fuck! You know what? I'm taking that crit too. Even though he's not going to be able to hit unless he has all cancel. I don't know.
They got me.
Duvalie's down.
Answer my prayers and appear before us. Unfaltering, the lone guardian shield. Elegant, a mirror gleaming in
I
the
feel like I have
darkness.
Baylor's magic. I think so too.
Shine, palace of Eregion.
I'm gonna take that crit just in case, because I'm scared.
My mind is clear. My blade empty. Now! Ha! Ashen slash! Shredded leaves!
Woo, look at all that sepid.
Nuh-uh.
Oh,
Here we go.
Oh, he's doing cross rebellion. Oh, did it not get Rean in the circle?
Shoulder the cross of defiance.
No, this should be an all attack.
Rebellion.
Woo! Let's go. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Very well.
All right.
Not really. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Burning heart.
Let's go.
Woo!
Leave it to
Oh,
me.
it wasn't counter range. Dang it. Dang it.
Marcus, activate.
Here I go. Arcus activate.
Yeah.
I just love the blend of instruments in this arrangement. It's so fantastic.
How do you like this?
Oh, there goes Baylor.
Awaken!
Use his T-Rex arms, right? What are you doing?
Yes.
Ooh, nice. Play it safe.
Let's go. It's down.
Attack.
Oh yeah, I never changed my link. Whoops.
There.
Very well.
How? What's my EP? 285? Shit.
Arcus, activate.
Judgment time.
Nemesis
Eat
bullet.
this.
I'm up.
That is so wild that he puts it to Rean's forehead like that. Or just in range of whoever. So cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go demon mode, so I'm gonna keep attacking, I think, just to get some extra CP.
Here I go.
You have my thanks. Yeah.
It's my turn.
Huh?
Very
T-Rex
well.
arms, damn it. I love the build up in Nemesis bullet. Craft Crow's.
Very well.
Crow's just so cool. He is. He's so freaking cool.
Very well. On your knees.
The violinist must have ripped his right arm on planet Earth. The most right arm.
Right.
Yeah, violin is just popping off. It is so fantastic. Okay, what do I want? Most people's stats are already up, so... I could do... How many turns? 8 turns? Or like a baby heal, just to be
Form up.
safe.
Iron Will formation.
Here I go. Yeah.
Boom.
Let's go.
Almost there. Come on, Rean.
It's my turn.
Huh?
Too slow.
Oh, speed down.
There!
Ooh, Ash was your go-to evade counter specialist, and his crafts put him in the middle of things as ranges too, and with counter supporting Quartz and Sirius as his secondary MQ, it's like a truck. Hell yeah! Let's go. I love it. Alright.
There!
Let's go.
Should I do it? One more hit. Actually. Fuck it.
Yeah! It's my turn. Roar! Helix strike!
It's my turn. Arcus, activate!
Very well.
Yeah!
That as well.
Answer my prayers and appear before us!
We already have a mirror in case he does a magic attack, but
Unfaltering, the
now we have both.
guardian shield. Elegant, a mirror gleaming in the darkness. Shine, Palace of Rean.
You know, I should have put Gaius in here. He deserved it for that speech. Or the lore drop there. I did actually quite like that. Side note. I thought it was cool coming from him. And he did a really good job delivering it, you know?
It's my turn. Now!
I keep forgetting to change the damn link.
None of my watch.
Too slow.
Nope.
Demon Rean.
My mind is clear. My blade empty. Now! Ha! Termination slash.
He was very poetic with his explanation, yeah. Did I get him?
Almost
Yes! Yes! You didn't do much, Yuna, but it's okay. You were there in spirit, and that's what we
This
needed.
glow. The stage is set. The preparations are complete.
This is as much as I can help. The rest is up to you two.
Oh my gosh.
Right.
Divine
We're
Knight?
up, Ordean.
Yeah, there it is.
Understood, Crow.
Valimar, heed my call!
Instructor Rean. Milliam.
Short stack. Still glowing red, huh?
Oh my god! Short stack. Still glowing red, huh? Oh my god. Our later additions to Class 7, my heart. Yeah, Valimar remains still an empty, right? Someone is awfully happy they killed Crow, huh? Guess we didn't like him after all, right? Bro, Caleb, what the fuck? Yeah. Oh, short stack. Ordean sounds more deeper than usual. He's normally more soft-spoken from what I remember. I don't remember what Ordean sounded like in CS2 at all, if I'm being honest. Crow the Sepith pinata over here. I noticed that too. The Sepith was just going crazy. This also explains why Ouroboros wanted to fight us before each Ion fight. They were setting the stage for the rivalry. Like we just did. Yeah. Was it, who was it? Emma said it? The pseudo rivalry? Or maybe it was Duvalie? One of the two. Yeah, so interesting. And then, like, learning about the Vita thing, and then Osborne takes the Phantasmal Blaze plan, and then you're just like, did he understand the pseudo-rivalries and their intentions with that, I wonder? I'm not totally sure. I'm still wrapping my head around all this.
But whatever. That sword ain't that much stronger than one made out of Zemurian ore. Don't hold back, Rean. Come at me with all you've got. Huh? Hey, you in there or what?
Crow.
Oh god.
If a rivalry is, at its core, a battle between divine knights, then what about the Awakeners? Since I'm also a sacrifice, I don't know what will happen to me. But you're only being kept alive as an Awakener by the curse. So what'll happen if you, an immortal, were to lose?
Ah!
Wait. Doesn't that mean he'd...
Well, guess that's what we're here to find out, huh?
Oh my god,
Gonna have to
Crow.
call you out for acting like you already won, though. You gotta kick things off first. So come on. You better be ready for this, Rean. The world's about to crumble right under your feet. So quit screwing around.
Oh my
Your
god.
pathetic opponent's already dead, so put him out of his damn misery.
Oh, that hurt me.
Fine. But let me make just one thing clear to you. You're not pathetic. You're our friend. A fellow member of Class 7. A rival whose shadow I've long struggled to emerge from.
Oh.
That's all I have to say. Now let's settle this!
Fine by me. Show me what you've got, Rean!
Keep it together, keep it together. I totally forgot to upgrade my EX orbs again. Fuck. You would think I'd learn all these abilities by now, but I literally don't know. they always got to do the slow-mo and rah in the Rean Crow thing, right? I'm like, wait a minute, does this count for my bingo? I think I'm just gonna keep Yuna. I forget what her abilities do, but it's, I don't know, it's gonna have to do. I literally don't remember. I can never remember.
Once and for all. Crow. Okay, let's do this.
I don't like what this means for all of it. All of them. But then doesn't that mean that, like, Rooker, like, I mean, I still... Sorry, hold on, my head. Is this the yaoi we wanted? This is PC, yeah. Rule of Immortals, make sure you take the head. You got this, Crow. Rean, don't friendzone Crow like that. Those mechs are totally gonna ask each other out afterwards. Now we know what the rivalries are, and I hate it. Yeah. I hate everything about it. I'm honestly still, I don't know what to think, man. You doomed yaoi. Literally doomed yaoi. Oh gosh. Okay, I'm just going to... Yeah, no, my thoughts are everywhere right now. I'm sorry, I can't even, like, articulate myself.
Now, an opening. Here
I go.
Nice.
It's my turn.
Oh, fuck.
Sucker.
Sucker.
Here I go. Yeah.
I'm just gonna have to tank that because I didn't got the impede. Strength down helps.
Over here.
Oh, so cool with that weapon, man. That's awesome.
It's my turn.
Did I just get lucky?
It's down! An opening!
It's my turn. Yeah.
Nice. That actually did nice damage.
Now, bring it on!
It's my turn. Here's a pick-me-up.
Showtime! Take this! I'm up! It's down! Enlightened domination!
Yeah, the strength down on the enemy helps a ton with the damage mitigation. Definitely.
They're down!
Definitely, definitely. I found that very useful.
Here I go.
I didn't remember that's what Yuna had, but certainly useful, no doubt.
Yeah.
I'm up! Spirit!
Here I go.
Oh crap.
Here's a pick-me-up.
Let's go! Now, bring it on!
I do like this counter for Valimar.
Over
It's
here.
a good one.
Take this!
It's
fun. It's expensive, but it's fun. I wonder how Scarlet's doing. What is she up to? Random thought.
An opening. It's my turn.
I also wonder if we'll ever get to see Ilya again. I feel like she might be the kind of character that we like hear like, oh, she's doing better. But I don't know if we'll actually see her. I want that. I do want that.
Get back.
Defense down.
Now, an opening.
Not bad, but we're just getting started.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I'll take you on.
Oh no.
Here I go.
Oh god. Oh my god. Okay, strength down. Strength down. Oh no, it didn't work.
Here I go.
Okay, I guess charge.
Here's a pick me up.
Over here.
Yikes.
There.
Oh, that was so much damage.
Shoulder the cross
Oh!
of defiance.
Oh god. Please survive. Please survive.
You're finished.
Oh, we're alive.
It's my turn.
We're alive. Can Yuna do the spirit? I think she can. Oh no! Sucker!
Here I go. Spirit.
Oh my gosh.
Let's go. Now, bring it on.
Darkness, sunder them.
Oh!
Take this.
It's my turn.
Okay, you gotta charge up
Here's a pick me up.
once again.
Over here.
Oh, wait, I'm still in counter? Wait, how come I got... Wait, I'm so confused. Why did I get 2 counters? I thought... I'm confused. Was that not 2 counters in a row? Maybe I just missaw. I don't know. That confused me though. What to do?
It's down. Enlightened domination.
Oh, you counter until your next turn. Thank you. My bad. I thought it was just one.
Down. You're wide open.
Okay. Beautiful. Thank you.
Here I go.
Oops.
Spirit.
Let's go.
No way this works. I feel like it would just be a waste to even attempt it. But it does have power S. So let me just try. And see. Experimentation.
Healing strike. It's down. An opening.
Oh, it did work!
It's my turn.
Nice.
Now, an opening.
Ooh, we're getting there.
It's my turn. Here's a pick me up.
It's my turn.
Me realizing that I literally never defend. Best defense is a good offense, right?
It's down.
Morning Moon, my best friend.
Enlightened domination.
Crow just moved too fast.
Showtime.
Yeah, that's super handy. The multiple, or like until your next turn. Love to see it.
Let's go.
That is fantastic.
Now, an opening.
Here I go. Eh?
I'm up. Now, bring it on. Darkness, sunder them. Take this.
Here I go. Yeah.
Oh, so close.
Showtime.
There we go.
Take
Double
this.
counter.
Now.
Woo! Rena's cheating, he has support. Maybe a little bit.
Guess this is it.
Oh god. I'm confused. What's
We'll
gonna
keep
happen?
going for a brighter tomorrow.
I'm scared to press next. GG's team. Nice. Okay, Yuna. I like Yuna's stuff actually. She has an accelerate and the strength down. I think that's pretty handy. I'll definitely keep that in mind because I like her stuff. Oh god.
Oh.
No.
It's over.
No.
He did it. But
Does this mean the rivalry's complete?
Yeah, looks like our little improv routine did the trick.
What the? It's just as I feared.
I don't understand. Your wounds aren't fatal like they were in the Infernal Castle.
Yeah, you've made it through way worse than this. Stay with us, Crow!
Well, here's your answer. Ordine's power is Valamar's now. And with it, whatever it was that kept me alive, each successive rivalry will lead you to the root of this curse.
Not another word. You must conserve your strength.
Huh?
Serene, help me! We can't leave him like this. I'm with you.
You'd think I'd be used to this by now. I guess karma really is a bitch. At least this time, our power can live on through you. Sorry for making you guys go through this a second time. Long as Rean's got you guys on his side, I know he'll be alright.
A second time?
Do me a solid and bring Jellica back to her senses for me.
Oh!
Okay?
Like hell, you've played enough hooky for 2 lifetimes as it is.
And what about Toa? Or George?
Sarah!
They deserve that closure just as much as you.
You guys managed to bring Rean back from the brink. That's no small feat. Guy's a real drama queen, though. Take it from me. Second he starts acting all spoiled and mopey, you pull him right back out, okay?
Stop talking like that! You can't just give up!
Don't you understand how much you mean to him? You're the only one acting spoiled here, Crow.
Instructor Rean.
Hey, what do you think you're... Pull yourself together, Crow Armbrust. The world is about to crumble. Not just beneath my feet, but yours as well. Are you really just going to take the easy way out? Now of all times?
What the? How are you?
What?
Look, Valamar, he's...
stopped absorbing Ordine's power?
That's not it. He's reversing the flow.
Oh, what?
Inconceivable.
Yeah.
Screw the rivalry. I won't do this to you. I won't be responsible for your death. You're going to live, damn it. You hear me? You're going to fight and struggle and survive no matter what it takes. I won't let you off the hook that easily. You've got a ton of interest to pay back.
Oh.
They're coming back!
And it's as though something's happening between them.
Yes, perhaps it's...
Come back to us, Crow. I need you. We all need you.
Exactamundo! We're no quitters, right, Crow?
Oh, the talking sword.
I see. So, all this time.
Oh, that is so beautiful. It's the logo of hope. That's new. That's very new and very different. What? That was like Azure coded logo. Oh my god. I'm crying. Wait, I'm confused. So it is avoidable? That's just because Crow wanted to? What's happening?
What's that noise? It sounds like waves. I thought we were way down in the Soul Shrine.
Hey, rise and shine, princess.
Give me a break. How many times is he gonna put us through this?
For once, I agree. What will we do with him?
I believe I now understand what it means to feel frustrated.
Guess you'll just have to take it out on him sometime.
Don't you lot ever take anything seriously?
What?
Oh.
Huh?
I remember this place.
Wait, hold on, did I not hear Crow's voice?
Hey, rise and shine, princess.
And Duvalie?
Give me a break. How?
Don't you lot ever take anything seriously?
Well, I should hope so. This is the lodge on Bryonia Island. We brought you here so you could rest a bit.
Oh, he's in his undershirt.
Oh, sure. It's only been like 6 friggin' hours. You done with your little beauty sleep yet, or what? Oh, sure. It's only been like 6 friggin' hours. You done with your little beauty sleep yet, or what?
Hi, Zelda. Are we sure Cold Steel's not a BL? That's hella bingo, you guys. That is hella bingo. Absolutely bingo.
Try to take it easy on him. You'd be tired too if you went all out the way he did.
Though we do need to start planning for the rivalries to come at some point.
Right, the rivalry. What happened after?
Oh, there she is. Where's Crow?
Oh. Hey there, Duvalie.
I'm confused.
Excuse me? That's Duvalie the Swift to you. I get the feeling you've become a bit too accustomed to my presence.
Sorry. I was just surprised, is all.
I'm having like emotional whiplash right now. Oh god. Bro, don't scare me like
how's
that.
it going? I woke up just a little bit ago, but I can't really move much either.
You little shit, Crow. You little shit. Literally playing with my heart.
Honestly, I could have used a few more hours in Dreamland.
I love how they undressed Rean, but they were too scared to undress Crow in his skin-tight spandex. He's got full Azure Siegfried swag.
Crow. Then everything worked out okay.
Looks that way. Just couldn't let me have my big moment, could you?
And it's good he didn't. It would have been your last otherwise.
Emma, Celine, what exactly happened back there?
I can only make a guess based on the flow of mana, but I believe Valimar has made Ordine into a servant of sorts. So, like what the Dark Dragon did to those Calvardians. He's like night-touched, but with a K.
Okay.
Not quite. Those soldiers were nothing more than slaves to their master's will. In this case, it's more of a matter of kinship, of sharing a spiritual link, like the one Emma and I have. I see. So it's like my connection with Clown Soleus.
Then the two divine knights have become lord and retainer, in a certain sense.
It must have extended to the Awakeners too. Otherwise, Crow would have disappeared by now.
Oh. But it still counts as fulfilling the rivalry with Ordine as interesting. It must have extended to the Awakeners too, otherwise Crow would have disappeared by now. That's what I'm confused about. Because I guess I thought, or at least I was scared that it was like inevitable. And that's why Crow decided to do that, because it was inevitable. Or maybe he really did believe it was inevitable, but somehow Valimar intervening in this way and finding almost like a loophole? Tell me more.
As rivalries go, this one wasn't exactly by the book.
Right, what Gaia said.
Ordine's still here, for one. Valimar didn't absorb his power.
Well, sounds like a pretty good deal to me. I mean, now we're up a man and a divine knight.
Agreed. Ordine will be a welcome addition to our forces. And with Crow now in our ranks as well, it will make a world of difference.
Oh, counting me in already, huh? Well, no use arguing about it. To the victor goes the spoils. Besides, until we manage to put this great Twilight business to an end, I'm living on borrowed time.
Oh my god. Until we manage to put this great Twilight business to end, I'm living on borrowed time. Right. So now dependent on Rean?
Crow.
Then your ultimate fate remains unchanged.
What the fuck, man?
Yep, any way you slice it, my being here contradicts reality itself.
Bro, you can't keep doing this.
Doesn't matter what you, Adios, or anyone else has to say about it. My fate's not gonna change one bit. Am I right, guys? Emma?
Schrodinger's crow. Oh my gosh. Dude. Literally, some of these silver-haired characters continuously get more ash blonde by the game. Crow pulling in a catchy. Schrodinger's crow. $5 says he'll live. So you're saying as long as we never stop looking at Crow, he can stay exactly. Schrodinger's crow. That's really funny. Oh my gosh. Okay. So... Okay, let me just continue to absorb this. I'll give this some extra thought shortly.
Unfortunately so.
As much as we hate to admit it.
Crow.
So what? We're supposed to just let it happen?
There has to be something we can do.
Yuna. Altina.
There always is, right?
Screw Adios then. What's she even good for?
We can worry about that later.
Standing right next to Gaius.
Because right here, right now, you're still alive. I won't accept this fate of yours as a hard and fast truth. As long as you're still here, I'm not giving up on you.
Literally, I'm always Team Ash with all this occult anti-Adios thing. It's so funny. I love him. Aww.
I won't accept this fate of yours as a hard and fast truth. As long as you're still here, I'm not giving up on you.
I'm not giving up on you.
But for now, I'm just happy you're back with Class 7. back where you belong.
Yeah, this is definitely BL. This is definitely BL. Here's my fan service. I loved it.
That's right.
I swear, you're all just as sentimental as ever.
Welcome back, Crow. You're one of us again. So, let's give it all we've got. Just the way we always have.
Oh, this is the wrong fist bump, but I'll take it.
Ah, screw it. I gotta pay all that interest back one way or another, right?
Oh my god, my heart. I'm so happy. Oh, this is incredible. And the wink. And the wink. Full circle. Love.
About time.
Seems our lost little lamb has found his way back to the flock.
Honestly, I am in awe of how much time you lot fritter away on sentimentality.
Aw, come on in for a hug, Duvalie. It's okay.
And what of you then? What do you intend to do from here on?
What I intend to do is none of your concern. This is as far as my charity goes. Come tomorrow, I'll be going bye-bye.
You're full of shit. Come on, let's have some brunch, Duvalie. It's okay, stay a little longer.
Bye-bye.
So where are you going then?
I love Yuna for mocking her.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Can't really do much anymore without the society backing you up, right?
You did mention something about getting to the bottom of Ouroboros' plans. You've got some other allies to fall back on, I take it.
Do you even have a plan to get off this island to begin with?
You sis. He's like, how are you leaving the island?
I'm not too familiar with it, but the Society does employ some form of teleportation technique, as I recall.
Well, if it came down to it, I could simply swim back to Ordis. Yes, that's right.
In the heaviest... I mean, clearly it's not that heavy, but... might have to change out of these clothes a little bit, Duvalie. Just a little. Maybe lose the headgear?
Your chance of survival caps out at 0%.
Looks like the Swift's been stopped cold.
I guess you can only use their teleportation when you're actively working with them, huh?
The shrug.
Listen, Duvalie, I get it. I know things might seem a little weird given all the history between you guys, but things are different now.
I love the look at Gaius, like, yo, you cool with this? You cool with the ex-Ouroboros joining us here? Is that alright, Gaius?
So how about you and I take a load off? Let someone else take the reins for a change.
Excuse me? I think that fight must have addled your brains. What kind of fool do you take me for? I am, or was, a proud member of the Stallritter. The very idea is utterly ridiculous.
Maybe so. We do still owe you for backing us up at the Black Workshop. Not to mention the help you've given us here on Bryonia. We couldn't have completed the rivalry without you.
Our paths have crossed so often. At this point, it can only be fate. But you may consider it just a temporary arrangement. If you'd like. At least until you figure things out for your own.
Oh.
In addition, your lord will surely be involved in the rivalries we will face in the near future. Coming along with us could yield quite a wealth of information about her, don't you think?
Well, my lord is most certainly, I suppose, were I to play my cards right.
She always knows just what buttons to push, huh?
This girl's one to watch out for. This is nothing compared to the way she organized the Viceland army.
Oh yeah, Muse's got playing people down to an art.
Ahem, if we could get back to the matter at hand, I have decided to help you out a bit. For now.
For now.
But remember this, Class 7. We are not friends. Our cooperation is one of convenience and nothing more.
I'll take it. I'll take it, Duvalie. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, my queen. Gaius has a lot on his plate as a new hire. Yeah, the voice acting for Duvalie is just 10 out of 10. It is fantastic. All those noises and little, like... it's so good. Guys, like, I gotta make a call to Arteria. Get Wazzy on speed dial. Let me just give him a heads up. He knows her personally, and her lord. The bros fist bumping on the bed. Where to next? Now that we did this Bryonia Island thing, where the heck are we going? What's next? I don't even... We're obviously gonna have to go through all the rivalries, but... Wide-range radar showing no activity detected. We've successfully exited the Air Force's surveillance range. Okay, there's something so cute about Muse going hacker mode here with the keyboard. I love it. Wow, you really know your stuff. I can see you're putting your branch campus training to good use here. No, it's nothing, really. You guys seem a little short on hands. Are you sure you can make it work? This is more than enough, actually. If anything, things might start to get a little too cramped. Yeah, the ship's already a bit of a tight fit for us as it is. And given our objectives, it's only going to become more of a crowd from here on out. Last night. Now we're gonna pick up Wazzy. I'm ready. Last night. Alright, so what's next? Wanna go find Toa and the other former students? Oh, okay. I mean, I guess I'd be a little bit surprised if Rean wasn't like, oh my god, Elise. But yeah, Elise and Tio were together. Alphen... I forget who Alphen was with. Was she with? Yeah, Alphen... Yeah, we all felt their presence back at the workshop. I definitely remember sensing Toa, Princess Alphen, and Elise. There were others too, but it was hard to make them all out. Toa! Oh, that's right, Alphen was with Tita. It wasn't clear where they were, though. They all did their part in helping us find Rean again. What exactly was that? Kind of an amalgamation of images from all over the Empire, projected through the spirit veins, I think. It seemed like it focused on people Rean had strong connections to who'd be willing to help him. There was a similar connection made when he brought his power under control, just for a second. Since it was only a fleeting vision, it's only natural you wouldn't have time to pick out everyone's precise locations. But at least we know they're all safe for now. However, I would rather not leave Instructor Toa or Elise to fend for themselves. Agreed. I'm concerned about Princess Alphen as well. Well, St. Estraya's closed, and we don't know how anyone in the Imperial family is doing other than Prince Cedric. Maybe they're on lockdown because of their connection to us. We sure have a lot of friends and families whose whereabouts are presently unknown. I've asked the General to search for them, but she hasn't come up with anything so far. Times are tough. We've got the Great Twilight and the rivalries to deal with, plus the upcoming war. We need to decide whether we want to assist the Viceland army or find another way. Not to mention whether we want to draw out the rivalries for as long as possible or get them done as fast as we can. Might not have time to hesitate. It's funny that this is like addressing so many of the questions and concerns I had about the Musée Viceland army stuff that I was discussing in the Discord. So it's funny that this is happening like the stream after all this stuff came in my mind. I'm tired of feeling like a pawn in someone else's game, be that as a sacrifice for the Great Twilight or a participant in the rivalries. Instead of resigning myself to fate or some larger flow of things and just being pushed along, I want to start moving on my own, beginning with protecting the things precious to me with my own hands and by my own decisions. Just like how all of you worked so hard to rescue me. Rean, Elise and Toa are only the start. There are others all over the place who are experiencing troubles. Mint and the others in Heimdall, not to mention friends, family, and everyone else who's helped us along the way. Let's start by taking back the bonds that Class 7 has forged over the years, and expand them even further. If we do, I think our bonds can spread throughout the Empire, maybe even the world. I smell SSS! Cope. No, surely we'll reunite with everybody that just dipped. Thomas, Randy, Agate, and all their friends, right? He said world! They're still in Erebonia, just different places. Well said, old friend. No more being used as a pawn, huh? Sounds good to me. You've been carrying all this for a long time now, haven't you? I always knew you were the heart and soul of Class 7. And now you're spreading your influence out further and further. I mean, it's the least I can do, right? The world wouldn't be about to end if it wasn't for me. When I fell hard. Now I have a chance to make amends. I reject Operations Jormungand and Milmirage and what they stand for. Oh! Oh, okay. Sorry, I think I have like a brain aneurysm every time I have to pronounce Jormungand. It's just a lot of letters. Oh, okay. Damn, alright. He said that. I respect it. That's cool. But I need something practical, guys. What are we gonna do? I love the quick backtrack from are we gonna assist the Viceland army to I reject Milmirage. That was really fast. That was very fast. Obviously it was like a rhetorical question, but I like that he just flat out said this. Rean third way shores. I want to spend what little time we have left protecting the ones we love. There has to be another way. One that only Class 7 can achieve, of course. Crazy. Imagine that. This will be our final operation as a class. What do you say? Let's do it! So that's our decision. Might sound like a fool's errand, but we're sticking with it. At least he's self-aware. Crow did say he wanted to step back and let someone else take charge. Let's see what he says. What about you two? Will you still help us? It's a little late to be asking that. I've known you guys were a group of optimistic saps for 2 years now. I wouldn't have come back if that was a deal breaker for me. Besides, I still have to settle things with Toa, Jellica, and that idiot George. I'll follow you to the depths of Gehenna and back, whatever you decide to do. It matters little to me, since this is only a temporary arrangement, but I don't mind lending a hand to help you helpless young dreamers. I'm interested in seeing the full extent of your resolve. Well, at any rate, are you two finished suiting up? Oh my gosh! Oh! Duvalie as well? Yes! Oh my god! New drip! Oh, I was wondering if Duvalie was gonna ditch the stall ritter, I guess uniform, if that you want to call it that. Oh, I'm gonna miss the headgear because I love it so much with the little wing thingies, but oh, they look so good! Crow's rocking like the CS2 fuzzy jacket that Rean had, but in like brown. Or like beige. He's got the blue. Oh, he looks so good! Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. He has the three earrings. He's got the hoops. He brought the hoops back. That's my crow. That's literally my crow. You guys, he has the 3 hoops back. I've been saying this for so long that he changed from 3 hoops to 1. He's got the hoops. Duvalie looks so cute too. Hold on, let me see it. No bandana though. No bandana. We're officially bandana-less Crow. It's okay, he had a bandana for 2 whole games, right? I do like that pendant. It's cool. Yeah, couldn't exactly stroll around town in my other getup. I've had these threads ready for a while now. Well, you got a real sense of style when you're not doing the whole mysterious villain thing. Yeah, you're looking snazzy. You've quite a tasteful outfit on yourself. Looks professionally tailored, even. It stands to reason that you would have worn casual attire before at some point. A soldier's armor is a soldier's pride, but I do carry plain clothes around for when I need to blend in. She did have a normal outfit on that one time when she was sneaking around in Cold Steel 2. Wait, let me see it. She looks cute, though. Though, until I find the answers I seek, I'm ill-worthy of donning my armor again. Yeah, I think that's a good sentiment. That makes sense to me. There's just so much tied to the stall ritter and all that. I think this is a good way for her to also physically kind of let go of the past in that sense and seek her own way and seek her own path and the answers that she wants. I see. They're all set to go then. Crow, Duvalie, welcome to the team. Let's freaking go! Like, actually, welcome to the team. Oh my god. And thanks for helping us out again, guys. We'll need to use your ship some more while we fumble around searching. Hey now, think nothing of it. Though it seems security has been on the rise all throughout the Empire since yesterday. We may be limited to the western parts of Erebonia in terms of where it's safe to land. Ah. Parm and Aaron should both be fairly safe bets. Okay, Parm and Aaron. I suspect the more details we learn about the security, the more viable locations we'll discover. That doesn't leave us with much, but I guess it's better than nothing. Steady does it. We can check how things are one area at a time. In the meantime, though, maybe our connections can help throw some intel our way. I'll get in touch with Arnold and see if he can reach some of our contacts further east. Then I'll touch base with some RF members over on my end. Ones we're sure we can trust. We've got some guild members on the move too, both domestic and Liberlian. We can get the gist of the situation through the various requests they send in. Would it be alright if we use the Merkabah's computers to check those out? Oh, we're getting guild requests to the Merkabah? Ah, of course. You can use that one right over there. This one, right? Let's take a look then. Wad of Cash, Ambergris Armor, the Pink Death, semi-required, okay. And Parm, Titus Gate, Orvid, Manager Galart, Pink Death, Bracer Guild. Location, Parm By Road. Okay. There's definitely a few points of concern here. Yeah, I get the feeling St. Arc might have been blocked off entirely. Let's look into these. We'll have to decide if we want to take care of that wanted monster as well. Right. We're ready to head down at any time. Our group is pretty massive, though. Should we maybe trim it down a bit? Perhaps 6, maybe 7 of us at most would be a reasonable benchmark? Well, don't hesitate to let me know if you require my services. Oh, she looks so cute. And by the way, it seems the workshop's received some new equipment. Seriously? We gotta make sure we check it out then. Yeesh, this is starting to seem more and more like just another field study, huh? Yo, Crow's got his diagonal belt back. Well, special ops missions in our case. Instructor, after careful discussion, Yuna, the others, and I have assigned the duty of first watch to me. As such, I will be serving as your chaperone once we have landed. The chaperone, Altina. First watch? Chaperone? I appreciate the concern, you guys. But you don't need to worry so much. The curse's influence has subsided for now. I feel perfectly fine. I am afraid this particular matter is not up for debate, Instructor. We will not take our eyes off you for a single moment. Well, I'm in no position to argue either way, I suppose. Alright, Altina, just make sure you're prepared. I'll call you down once we get to the surface. Thank you, Instructor Rean. Oh, okay. Yeah, so each section, or as we go through Act 2, each section will have a new required Class 7 member probably. From probably the Core 3, maybe? Alright, bet. Oh my god, hell yeah, I'm bringing both of you. Are you kidding me? Hype. So hype. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to fix Altina's build. It's bad right now. I can probably change it later. I hope. Maybe. I don't know. It doesn't matter. About quest checking and reporting. Quest confirmations and reports can be conducted via the Orbital computer on the side of the bridge. If your AP passes certain thresholds during a report, your rank will increase. Okay. You'll be able to progress the story once you have completed at least one of these 2 semi-required quests. Looks like everyone else is waiting around on standby. It might be a good idea to speak with them again. Bonding points. Oh, they're back. All right. A bonding event for a female character marked with a heart indicates a special memory that can be shared with that character. As this is an element that strongly affects the relationship of the 2 characters going forward, it is highly recommended that you view all events for any character you especially like. Oh. As with quests, please note that the bonding events will disappear if you progress through the story. Got it. Okay, time to get this show on the road. But first things first, I should go and talk to Crow again. Rean's white shirt, Rean's black shirt, Rean's torn coat, Crow's mask, Crow's Siegfried outfit. What? I get to keep the Siegfried outfit. Let's go. Summon Valimar, summon Ordine. Oh my god, he looks so good. And he gets to keep that other weapon? Or at least in his art he does. Oh, yes. She looks fantastic. They both look great. I'm very happy with this. Yes! I'm so excited! What the heck? This is awesome. This is so cool. I like the Leia buns. I know, I love her buns. Yeah, it always just reminds me of also like, yeah, Leia coded as heck, but also reminds me of Saber with the little bows on it too. So cute. I love this in her normal outfit in CS2. I don't remember what the normal outfit in CS2 was. One thing I love about Trails' characters and supplemental materials and art get to rock different regular clothes. Yeah, I love it too. That makes me so happy. Yes! Hold on, let's see the 3D. He looks so fucking, like, casual, but badass in the best way. I don't know why, but I love this. I fucking love this. I like it a lot. Oh my god, he looks even more Louvet-esque now. I don't know why. Guys, I'm so hyped about his 3 hoops being back. You don't understand. It's such a small Crow detail that was missing this whole time. And it's finally back. I honestly was starting to think they just decided to like change his design for it and remove the earrings, but I love that they actually brought it back. It makes me so unbelievably happy. All the Crow duo victory lines. I'm so ready, hey Pusa. I'm so ready. I can't wait. I love the battle partner quotes at the end, in particular, Elisa and Altina's. If you put Fee on the main team with Rean, Crow, Altina, it's basically a family of white-haired kids. Yup. I wonder what character I aim for. This is probably my least favorite part of Cold Steel 4. All heart bonds are romance based if you skip the first heart, even the rest. Oh, is that how it works? We'll have no romance and be normal. Ah, okay. Interesting. I didn't know that, but yeah, that's a good heads up. I'll try to keep that in mind. Unfair we can't bond with Crow, Grumble. Grumble, right, Dirty Bird? Agreed. Yeah, this got me my first playthrough. Miss out on even one heart event for one of the ones you want to romance and you're locked out. Yeah, that's a really good heads up. Thank you for that. I was bouncing around in my room when I got to this part. I'm basically bouncing. I've been like overly excited for the last like 2 hours of this stream. Oh my gosh. You would know the left-handed. Oh my gosh. He looks so Louvet coded now. Even more so than before. It's crazy. I like it. I like it. And I get to keep the Azure Siegfried. So good. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so happy. Does he? Hold on. It does. Okay, so Azure Siegfried outfit does change his earrings. Cool. Good to know. I wonder if we'll get hair colors for him. How do you look with the crow mask? I'm weak. I'm weak. Weak. I'm weak. He's going skiing. He looks like he's ready to go skiing for sure. I'm fucking weak. Oh my gosh. I mean that in the best way, because I love glasses. And the freaking sunglasses too. I had Joshua rocking the sunglasses for a bit in an FC remake. It was fun. I love it so much. Duvalie! She looks so, fuck, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. Like, it's so cute though. I love the aesthetic of this. It does have a similar vibe to like, in the sense of like how Laura looks very noble-esque, which makes sense. But I feel like I'm looking for a word to describe this, but I can't think of what it is. But I think she looks so cute. I love. Oh my gosh, she is so cute. Love, love, love. The red skirt is so stinking cute. I like it. I like it. Oh, I don't get to keep the Stahlritter outfit? Boo. Oh my god, I'm obsessed. Yeah, like Victorian, right? Like it's giving kind of Renaissance-y. I don't know. But yeah, I think that's kind of where I'm going with it, Raspidos. Suddenly, blushy crushy on Rean stuff kind of works against the moment. Yeah. The instant fold when he puts the glasses on. No, I'm so weak for glasses. You don't understand. Oh my god, he looks so good. Not all hard events are romance. Oh, okay. Okay. There's a funny hair recolor in Aaron for Crow. Noted. I'll see if I can find it. Falcom really brought the web flash dress-up game. If you want monogamy, the best way is to pick up all the hard events for the one you want and avoid the first hard events for the rest so they become friend-zoned. Oh. Interesting. Falcom substituting some of Rean's best platonic relationships for a choose-your-own waifu system is maybe my biggest complaint of the entire Trails, but I'll save it for a much later stream. Yeah, all good. I know that's a common complaint. I am curious to see who... How did... Okay, there we go. So... Oh, okay. Sophie has a heart right now. So they don't all get a heart at the very beginning. It's just like at some point at the start of Act 2, I would imagine, little by little, some of them are going to get the hearts, and then it's up to me to decide if I want to do those heart events. But then you have to, like, commit to one, I guess? Or at least, like, if you want to get to the romance bit at the end, you have to follow through with it? Something like that? Siegfried mask is hilarious when you put Crow in the hot springs. If you have the hair bun DLC, you gotta put on Duvalie for the meme. Oh my god, stop. Is it just gonna be like double buns? No! It doesn't even match the hair color. Boo! It's not even the same color! Lame. I love the difference in Rean's in-game model looking so calm and then his art is just... I know, he looks so intense. I love this art for Rean though. A lot. The same with the S-Craft one. After is very traditional, not nearly as modern as most of the rest of the cast, yeah. Colors are perfect. Modest without inhibiting her movement. Yeah, I'm such a fan. Renaissance-y vibe. I love it. Love it, love it. She looks so cute. I think that's exactly what it is. Less modern feeling with all the strappiness and everything. It went more corset vibe. Yeah, which, I don't know, just looks really good. I love it. Bonding event is a trigger to get everyone in chat to just unload on the poor streamer. Yeah, I'm trying to take in the information just for the heads up so that I can decide what to do about it. But again, guys, just to clarify, like, the bonding stuff is just kind of supplemental to me. It's like far from the thing I care about in this game. But it is something I enjoy, so I'll, you know, embrace it and see what I want to see. Those are the Shan Shan buns, yeah. Miss Shan Shan, Shan Shan, Shan Shan, whatever. The romance requires all the hard events for one person. Okay, got it. Oh, just a reminder, every time new people join your party, go to the hot springs for dialogue. Oh, and Aaron? Yeah, no nonsense, belts and straps is always a plus, exactly. Ooh, good heads up. Yeah, thanks. These are the kind of tips I definitely appreciate. So thank you. I will be sure to do that. Interesting. Okay, I'm like a little overwhelmed right now. Hold on. So can I would have to proceed here before... Okay. Yeah, true, there are people who really take the shipping shit way too personally and act like they're the one falling in love. Like, dog, you gotta chill. Yeah. Yeah. I enjoy it as, like, supplemental content. Like, I can't even deny it. I enjoy it. But it's, like, far from being something that I'm gonna be, like, pressed over or, like, stressing about in my playthrough. So I'm just gonna... I'm gonna do me, do whatever I feel like, and if there are particular characters who I, like, miss because I didn't have enough bonding points or whatever, then I'll definitely YouTube them or reload and watch them. But it's all good. Secret hot springs dialogue based on the party? Oh my god, yes! Thank you! Yeah, I appreciate that. Duvalie looking like she thinks she's the final boss. Contentious topics spread across all CS media threads constantly. I'm honestly surprised after all these years. Yeah. Put the dog ear hair on Crow and then get used to them. Looks naked without them. The dog ear hair? Oh yeah, it's definitely not as bad as Cloud Tifa Aerith stuff. No, that's definitely like the most annoying I've ever experienced with like anything shipping related in a game. I think for the most part in here it's been pretty tame. Like you guys have all kind of shared which ones you personally like, but I don't think anyone's ever really gotten into it, like, you know, like been annoying or anything. Just fun discussions about this is why I like this ship or why I chose Rean for this, or this character for Rean and all that. So I enjoy hearing why people like certain characters as far as the bonding points go. And I think you guys at this point probably know where I stand with some of the characters. Fee is going to be a no-go from me, but I do want to see what the little heart bonding event for her is, because I like Fee. So I'll probably do this one, I think. But yeah, I feel like just based off how it went in Cold Steel 3, I'm probably going to do Emma. But I guess if the option exists to do more than one, I might just do more than one? I don't know. I'm not totally clear on that, but before I move on from this, though, the whole thing with Crow, I guess I just want to make sure that I was understanding, because, like,
no.
I guess... So between, like, Rean and Valimar, kind of, like, I guess, after the rivalry and the defeat, it was technically up to them. So I guess my interpretation prior to it all going down was that it was kind of like this inevitable thing. And so Crow had to sacrifice himself, and I guess I think maybe Crow also thought that that was the case, but plot twist, turns out that Rean and Valimar can, like, decline the absorbing of Ordine's power, and so therefore, by them declining, that's what allows Crow to...
Now...
to exist in this slightly faded, tethered to Rean situation. Sorry, I'm kind of struggling for words here a little bit, but hopefully I'm making sense. But basically, like, Crow had made his decision, and that's what he was going to go through with, and obviously he started to. But I guess what we didn't know at the time, going into that moment, is that that was that was the loophole, basically, is that Rean could literally just be like, no. So by Rean and Valimar not following through and Valimar not absorbing Ordine's power, therefore Crow is
okay.
Okay? I don't, but anyways. I guess that was like the TLDR on my interpretation of what just happened. Heavy spoiler territory. Yeah, if it goes into spoiler territory to like clarify any of my confusion, then don't. But like a general, like, yes, you're kind of on the right track would help, maybe, just to make sure that I'm not misunderstanding. I just want to make sure that like I'm not actually confused and like totally misunderstanding what just happened. Because that would be confusing in the future if I like totally misunderstood that scene and like how it kind of happened. As long as the Divine Knight lives, Crow does. Right, so by Valimar not absorbing Ordine, Crow is okay. The Awakener is tied to the Divine Knight. I think since Crow is brought back to life, his life only exists for the rivalry, so when he lost and Ordine gets absorbed, then Crow would die. So instead, Rean didn't take all the power, yeah. But yes, I guess like I didn't know that Rean could choose not to take the power, is my ultimate point, that it was not something I had considered until they showed that that was a possibility. Whoever wins still gets ownership. Rean just didn't want to kill Crow and chose to keep him. Got it. Okay.
No.
Yeah, I guess my interpretation was always that defeating the other was like an inevitable, like, this is how it goes down, and no more Divine Knight power, no more Awakener. Like, but then it turns out they can do this, so okay. Got it.
No.
Okay, well, the loophole was just say no. Simply say no. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Just making sure I was following that somewhat correctly as far as the information was presented in that moment. Okay, sounds good. We can roll with that. All shipping options are valid as long as it's Emma. I don't make the rules. Yeah, you get it, Eric.
No.
When you get the chance to look at some of them, because some of them aren't as icky as I thought they'd be. That said, there are still a few that I hate. Ooh, okay. Is it because they're like cringy, like anime tropey, or you can also save to everyone you want and see exactly, DG. That's probably what I'll do. At least for the ones that I actually would like to see. I will say, though, the initial bonding event for Elisa actually changes her and Rean's post-battle quote. Oh, interesting. Right. Cedric would not have spared Crow. That's crazy to think about. Like, all these future rivalries. But I can't help but wonder... I mean, they're all working together. So... It really is Rean versus the world. Fuck. Crow was really the last one that was kind of the wild card there. But I mean, Ruger could change his mind.
Okay.
I don't know. It'll be curious to see if it ends up just being like, all right, well now I have to fight every single Divine Knight, and it's literally just Rean versus every single one of them. But none of them ever fight each other because they're all on the same side right now. But if something changes, that could be cool. I don't know. I don't know. But yes, I would not have spared Crow.
Now...
Well, let's say Rean defeated Rufus or Cedric. They wouldn't die, but the Knight would. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Not Rean owning Crow, the Fujoshis would have won tenfold for real. Either way, Crow is Rean's bitch now. Dem's the rules. Yes, officially a BL. We have officially entered BL territory.
Now...
Someone's romance bond is one of the worst scenes I've seen in media. I keep who was surprised. No, don't tell me that. I know, well now I'm kind of nervous to see if they're gonna make every single girl character have a little heart or not. Because like I'm really hoping that Altina does not. And I'm also hoping that... Actually, well I'm hoping none of New Class 7 does at the end of the day. But I almost feel like it might be inevitable that Muse could be a candidate. But I really don't want any of them to have little heart options. None of them. Not Altina, not Yuna, not Muse. You chose Fee just because you like her? I feel that. It's so funny because like I kind of did the same thing in Persona 5. I didn't like choose the characters that like I wanted for Joker. I just chose the characters that I liked myself as like I enjoy that character, so I want to see more content for them. And sometimes I do the opposite, and then other times I'll literally choose the character that I think is a good fit for the character, regardless of how I personally feel about them. It just depends. Yeah, no, I got you. I got you. I got you, Sirlane. No worries. Headcanon if Rean romances Fee that he has to check his bed every night to see if Xeno's trapped in his mattress again. Have a good one, Rena Lisa. Thanks for hanging. Aren't New Class 7 like only 2 years younger than Rean? Yeah. Yeah, they're like literally 17, 18, while Rean is in the 20 now. 20 mark? Yeah, it does depend on game to game. I think it also kind of just like depends on the vibe that you have for the cast. But yeah, exactly. Okay, what time is it? 4:47. I'm trying to decide, what do you guys think? Should I like do some of this content here right now and then trigger the Crow cutscene and then see what's available from there and then decide possibly after the Crow main quest part to stop there or not? Or, because I guess my point would be that if there is like exploration and like, you know, just the side questing stuff, I could trigger that so that then I can do it off stream and not worry about it. Any input is appreciated. But yeah, let me avoid the bonding event stuff first, and then... Crow has a bond event here after the story trigger? That's important. That's important. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, you can do the talking stuff now. Okay. Yeah, let me do that. Because I can still go just like I can do like another 30 minutes maybe. Oh, drinking some soda. I think talking to Crow triggers some stuff. Machias, Gaius, you guys taking a break? Yeah, we were just talking about how nice it'd be to get everyone together for a drink one of these days. Back in Nord, we brew this stuff called kumis. It's a liquor made from fermented mare's milk. I recently came of age and had a chance to try it for myself. Aw, he came of age. Maybe when all this is over, you can come visit and we'll all have some together. Traditional Nord Kumis, huh? Sounds like something worth trying out. I've heard it has a mellow flavor that makes it popular with both men and women. Feel bad that our younger friends wouldn't get any spirits, but I think we could have a fun night. Okay, Gaius. Who are you? I'm loving this new and improved Gaius. I think we could have a fun night. Oh my god. Literally, Kevin and Wazzy would be so proud. They would be so proud. No doubt about it. If I remember right, Gwyn's a particular fan of Nord's Kumis himself. It'd be a long while since I've seen him. I bet he'd love it if I brought some along with me next time I pay him a visit. I'd wrap here. I feel like you can do... Yeah, I think I can do the talking stuff now. Yeah, we'll do that. I think, but doesn't lock you into anything? Okay, good. Is the stream is shorter, longer? We're at like almost 5 hours. Almost, but not quite. Makis has been talking about drinking with the boys for the longest time. I need you guys to make it happen, right? Can we please? Man gets a ship and decides to let his hair down. I know. Ugh. Growing that ego, Gaius. He's got a full Merkabah, coming of age, and now he's just Mr. Cool Man over here, organizing parties. I've tried my fair share of alcohol since coming of age, but Nord Kumis, huh? If Gaius is recommending it, then I'm sure it's great. I don't know why that's so amusing. I love it. I love it. Wait, who's over here? Ash? You look like you're up to trouble. What are you doing? Ah, that feels better. The hell you looking at? Need something in here? No, I'm fine. Were you taking a shower? Come to think of it, you always took a shower before heading out back at the dorm. You're right. I did bump into you a lot. You used to train in the morning, right? Guess I picked it up from my mom. She used to nag me a lot, saying that taking a shower in the morning's what adults do. It all makes sense now. Wait, what the hell am I doing? Talking to you about that? This ain't the place for chit-chat, you know? You're right, my bad. Wait. If you're not here for anything, get out! Casual Friday, guys. I love it. Underage drinking is bad. I was partying in the fields at 14. I was a late bloomer. I did my fair share of totally legal age drinking, but not until like pretty late. It was legal in most of the European countries. Maki is the one guy I believe hadn't touched a drop till they were legal drinking age. Do you remember Rean though, Dirty Bird? The way he was so obnoxious about the drinking with Sarah. Okay, listen, I get it. Your instructor's getting smashed all the time. But he was like so annoying about it in Cold Steel 1 especially. Anytime anyone literally mentioned anything about alcohol, Rean was just such a stickler for the rules. It was so annoying in like, you know, like in the endearing kind of annoying way. But I was just like, bro, chill. The guys have some of the best Bond events in the series here. Good stuff. Yeah? Good to know. I remember liking quite a few of the Machias and Eustace ones. Don't remember... Actually, probably Crow too, but yeah, Ash's have been really good. Kurt's had some decent ones too, but I definitely always like Ash's. I'll probably continue to do Ash ones if they are available. To be fair, I wouldn't let my guard down around that cougar either. Elliot completely abandoned by Gaius now can relate. Oh, no. Right? Gaius is having his like cool guy moment over here. Elliot nowhere to be found. Poor Elliot. Tap, tap. When I'm done with this, I need to contact the development division. If only Sharon were here right now. No, I need to stop being so dependent. Elisa. Rean, I'm really embarrassed now. You don't need to be. If you're tired, you should rest. Can I get you a drink? Thanks, but I just had one. Orb mail? Do you think it's more work? It doesn't look like it. Aw, Ellie was worried and just wanted to check on me. Ellie, she's in the special support section, right? She helped Yuna and the others in Crossbell. Met her 3 months ago, right? Yep. We've been sharing information with each other pretty frequently ever since. I asked her for advice about simple, everyday stuff too, though. That's good to hear. Anyway, try not to push yourself so hard. I'll try. I can't, yeah, they're both bad. The sister-brother, teacher-students. I feel like I've been desensitized to the teacher-student stuff in JRPGs because it's just so freaking common. But honestly, so is the sister-brother thing. They're both annoying, though. I'm like, why? Please, stop. Only in anime, once you hit 25, you're old, yup. Basically dead, as Sharon said.
Okay.
Hey, Elisa, ask Ellie for Wazi's number. Surely I can just sneak into Gaius's room and like check his notebook or something, right? Maybe Gaius painted a picture of Wazi. He needed inspiration, and Wazi's just like the prettiest thing around. Duvalie from Ouroboros and the immortal and former terrorist Crow. Oh yeah, former terrorist, that's right. There's certainly no shortage of fascinating faces on the ship. Rean, you and the rest of Class 7 always work with such remarkable integrity. Hey now, we're only trying our best. You're too modest. We're collecting intel from various regions. For now, you and the rest of Class 7 just need to focus on your rescue mission. We'll be here to assist you in any way we can. Sorry, this is so funny to me. Duvalie from Ouroboros, immortal former terrorist. Certainly no shortage of fascinating faces on the ship. I like Elrond. I like you. Paint me like one of those French girls, guys. So you'll be taking command of the ship whenever Gaius is away, right? Yes, I can't promise it'll be entirely smooth sailing, but I can be ready at a moment's notice. Okay, Rosine. No worries, Rosine. You got this. Talk to the character sitting in the captain's chair to go to different locations or assemble your party. Ah! How are you feeling, Rean? I'm an experienced healer. Just let me know if I can help in any way. Thank you, but I'm alright, really. Honestly, I'm just amazed that you can command this whole airship. Well, I've had to take the controls for Father Thomas many times now. By the way, he and the commander have discussed it. And it seems they're gonna take major steps to keep the gnomes in Ouroboros in check. Ooh, him and the commander? Oh, that is so hype. Major steps to keep the gnomes in Ouroboros in check. It seems like everyone's making moves. We have a job to do as well. I want to make sure we do it right. All I can ask is that you do your best. I'll be here if you ever need me. Oh my god, I love Rosine so much.
Where would you like to go?
Okay, so it still doesn't let me. That makes sense. Okay. No worries. Duvalie, that blonde bracer. Oh. I know! Commander mention is so hype. What the heck? That caught me off guard. That's really cool. Yeah, I'm pretty desensitized to most of the weird relationship dynamics in JRPGs. Yeah, it's usually optional, yeah. Is when they take my platonic ships away for the romantic. Aww. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, the gnomes killed her boyfriend, literally. Okay, so this way. Yeah, it's interesting too because like a lot of JRPGs also, they make everyone adult coded, but they slap the title of student on them, which is kind of like a JRPG frustration that I have sometimes. Because they basically make all these characters talk like adults, act like adults, do adult things, and they basically just make them all adults, but then they're like, oh, they're actually 17. Oh, they're actually still in school, and then it's like, they just love their school settings. So sometimes, like, in JRPGs, I'm just like, it feels so refreshing and great when it's like adult-leaning cast or settings. And it's in part why I love Crossbell so much, because there was just a lot of adults, and we weren't like, I don't know, I guess everyone for the most, obviously you have like a character like Tio, right? But then for the most part, like most of the crew and the people that are mostly around them in a lot of the chapters, like they're all like experienced, full-grown adults that do adult things and like that kind of, I don't know, I just really resonated with that a lot and I loved it for the formula in Trails at least. The Merkabah are special airships given to the 12 Dominions. Although I hear that during the Azure Tree incident 2 years ago, the special support section and even a journalist were allowed to board one. The situation now is far more severe. I hope everyone will lend their assistance in stopping the apocalyptic crisis. In the end, we all know that Rean ends with Crow, so I'm fine with that. The what ifs, yeah. Yeah, Japanese media general thing, because they're considered adult at 16 there, yeah. One of the better updates when they remade Persona 3 and the other Persona was allowing you to seek out arcs, even with the girls you don't date. I hate feeling like I gotta ignore you, or gonna get a confession. Right. Trails Universe also treats 16 as 18 from the start. Yeah, when you're 16 you graduate, and then decide if work or higher learning, yeah. Wish they just made Estelle and Joshua 18 from the start. Wouldn't affect the story at all. Right, I see what you're saying. School is a free literary device to make different people come together. Yeah, that's a big part of it. It's like, yeah, well put, Caleb. Literary device to put a bunch of different people from probably very different places and different backgrounds all in one spot together. Yeah. Hey, Eustace, Kurt. Taking some time out for tea? I never thought of it before, but tea really does suit you guys better than coffee. Tea, coffee, it all depends on what mood I'm in. From what I hear, Makis is a coffee drinker through and through. Which do you prefer, Instructor Rean? When I was growing up, I used to have a lot more time to sit down and enjoy tea. But since I started work, I've probably been drinking coffee more and more. It probably does a better job at keeping you awake and alert when you're busy. Yeah, that's one aspect of it. Coffee's fine, but in my opinion, nothing can beat a nice cup of tea. Would you like to try some? This is one of my mother's blends. The Stormwatcher's blends are a force to be reckoned with. Perfect combination of refreshing scents and rich flavor. That's quite the sales pitch. Next time I have a moment to breathe, I'll be sure to join you for a cup. Okay, Fluff. You and Regnus are always so busy. It'd do you good to find some time to relax with a cup of tea every now and again. I'm impressed Eustace could discern all of the tea leaves used in that blend. Alright. I get so sleepy when my belly's full. Fancy seeing you here, Celine. You look happy. Have you eaten? I asked for some food at the counter and Yuna told me she'd make me one of Cop's favorites. I explained to her that my tastes were far more refined than that of a common cat. Only for her to ignore me. She did, however, end up bringing me a delicate, well-seasoned fish. I suppose if she must make it for me again, I could deign to have another. How gracious of you. Anyway, I was just settling down for a little post-meal nap. If you're just gonna stand there gawking, then leave me to snooze. Sassy as always. People growing up is also easy character development and good spot for characters like Machias to be a dickhead while eventually maturing for an arc. Agreed. Although I feel like that can happen at literally any stage of life. But I do agree. Definitely easy character like setup in that way. I know, I really wish there was more college settings. But then it's like, okay, well, would it really change anything? Because they're already so adult coded that like it would just be called college instead of high school. Yeah, I'm not too educated on the culture to know how all that goes down. Yeah, same here. I know. Hope that Persona 6 is set in college. Maybe I imagined it, but I thought that they had confirmed that it would be in high school. It's possible that was just a headcanon. You're behind the counter today? Yep. Let me know if there's anything you need. Just not equipment. If you want, I can make you some snacks. That'd be great. Thanks, Yuna. But don't work too hard, okay? Look who's talking. We need you ready for battle, instructor. Not barely standing because you're exhausted. You've got us on your side, so don't hesitate to ask for help if you need it. Funny you say that. Altina told me off for trying to do everything on my own, too. Pom-pom party. Oh, there's Crow. Are you still keeping in touch with other members of the Wind Orchestra, Elliot? Yeah. Bro, Gaius ditched Elliot, and now he's stuck with instructor... now he's stuck with instructor Sarah. It's okay. It looks like she's having tea and not alcohol. I say that like it's a bad thing. I'm totally just running with the joke, by the way. Yeah, well, Bridget and Habel, at least. Habel's in the military band now. But, none of us have had any luck contacting Mint. That checks out. Still, that's a pretty good percentage. I'm glad you're still so close. Do you ever regret not joining a club yourself, Rean? I know that probably sounds rich coming from me, considering how often I got you to give up your spare time to help with the student council. Maybe sometimes. I think not being in any one club actually allowed you to meet a lot more people. Yeah, I guess you have a point there. I'd like to think I did my fair share of looking out for the sports clubs. They're all just oozing with youth, don't you think? Oh, I love Sarah. No, we love Sarah. But this is a diabolical combo for poor Elliot. Alone with instructor Sarah, our drunkard here. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Persona 5 success was so big that it'll affect how they're going to move on to the next game. I'm actually really curious to see if they'll take any of the good feedback that they got from Metaphor as well. Obviously, like, very different games, but I definitely think that there are some, like, mechanics that they could tie in to the Persona series going forward, because they did a lot of experimenting in Metaphor that I think would be fantastic additions to the Persona-verse. But yeah, I'm excited for it either way. An Irish coffee. Sarah would ruin that poor boy. Getting the Wind Orchestra members together again could be really fun. We performed at the chapel in Trista once. I'm sure everyone's gotten a lot better since then. If we perform now, I bet it'd be our best performance yet. So wholesome. Okay, did I talk to everyone? No, not Emma. Ah, so Monica's been working to distribute welfare supplies in North Ambria. Oh. Yes, we can count ourselves fortunate that she's nowhere near the dangers of war for now, at least. Have you been able to get in touch with Dorothy yet? I've tried, but she's still not answering any calls. Monica and Dorothy. Sounds like you're still close to your old club members, then. Now that I think about it, have you heard anything from Klein or Casper? I think Klein joined up with the Imperial Army last minute and was assigned to the Intelligence Division, but that's the last I heard of him. Dang! I do remember exactly what Klein looks like, actually. I guess that's only to be expected. Intelligence Division personnel have to adhere to a high level of confidentiality, though I'm rather curious how he plans to act given the current circumstances. Casper works in shipping in Lemaire. but with the way things are, he'll probably be drafted sooner or later. Who was Casper? Why do I not remember Casper? That's true. I really am worried about everyone. Just remember, we're all students of Thor's. None of us are likely to be done in so easily. We have to trust that the rest of them are going all right as well. That's a good way of thinking about it. Like Laura says, we can depend on our friends from Thor's. I know how strong-willed Dorothy can be. We don't need to worry. Our allies aren't the type to shirk their training. Whatever difficulties they might face, I'm confident they'll be able to overcome them. Hi, Koi. Yeah, I can definitely see the hybrid as far as like the open world combat. I don't know that I see them doing press turn though. I feel like it's too big of a step away from the standard Persona press or turn base. I don't see that happening personally, even though I really enjoyed press turn personally.
Okay.
Overworld metaphor mob clearing. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, exactly. The gameplay in those games gets repetitive for my taste. Me too. Me too, Haybusa. I am with you on that. Yeah, I know it's not the same team, but like they obviously draw inspiration from each other. So like, you know, they all are working under the same like Atlas umbrella. So there's bound to be like some level of, you know, information and like collaboration, trading and all that. So I feel like considering how Metaphor took so much from Persona, it's not impossible that they could take some inspiration from some of the mechanics that they improved in Metaphor into Persona 6. Being able to one-shot enemies weak was so refreshing. I know, it was so great. It was so great.
No.
And also being able to like use the insight technique or whatever it's called to like see which ones you can hit and which ones you'll have to fight. Like that was really cool. Yeah. One feedback is that people are buying less Metaphor expecting a release of a royal version, so they're finally trying to not do this anymore. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people mention that. And I know someone who specifically didn't purchase Metaphor for that reason. But I guess that really just applies on like buying on release. He was part of the swim club? Short blonde dude. Cold Steel 1-2. Oh my gosh, why can't I remember? Oh my gosh, Casper? Okay, did I get everybody? I guess now I have to do the bond points, right? Oh, and there's Vantage Masters with Hyuna as well. Okay, who's available? Oh, Duvalie as well. Wait, I didn't talk to either of them. Hold on. Something wrong, Altina? Not in particular. Seeing you has just given me an idea. Could I have a moment every time? It won't take very long. Okay, not yet. I just wanted to see what the dialogue was. Oh, you better believe I'm doing the Duvalie one, obviously. Oh my gosh, what? Is she gonna be a romance option? I feel like it's been leading up to it. She probably will be. It didn't even cross my mind that Duvalie was a bonding point character. Oh my gosh. I feel kind of bad, though. By the time I got Switch and played, I finished SMT5. They basically just announced SMT5B. Ooh. Yeah. I pre-ordered Persona 5, got it at launch, didn't pick up Royal till recently. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how much time it's been between, like, each of those, like, Royal-style releases, but I feel like if it happened very soon after, I'd be annoyed. But if we're talking, like, you know, I don't know, maybe, like, 3-4 plus years or something like that, I feel like I wouldn't be as bothered by it personally, but I can still understand the frustration there either way. Exorbitance like this is hardly the height of temperance, especially for a ship of the church. Though this gigantic mirror is handy for perfecting my form, I'll admit. It's pretty decked out, to be sure. All the better to utilize our time with while we're flying around. I may as well teach your pupils a thing or two in that case. Send them to me for training. It'll be just as much a boon for me as it will for them. Training with Duvalie, huh? Even I'd have plenty to gain from that. Oh, SMT5 was locked on the Switch? Oh, okay. Yes. Absolutely yes. Why don't we try it out right now then? If that's alright with you, I mean. I'm sure you could use a warm-up after that rivalry. Besides, it might not be a bad idea to test out your lesson plan. She looks so upset. Very well. Wait, Persona 5 2017, Persona 5 Royal 2020, and 2022. Wait, there's 2 Persona 5 Royals? What? What do you mean 2020 and 2022? Koi. But, okay, so it was about 3 years between Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal? Let us go down to the surface, then. A room as small as this is no place to spar. Rean and Duvalie traveled to the outskirts of Parm. Ayo? What the? Ha! Oh shit! Okay. Ugh. That's some speed. No wonder they call you Duvalie the Swift. It's not an epithet I take lightly. I'm just getting started. Try to keep up. Otherwise, you might die here. Duvalie? I told you, didn't I? You and I, we're not friends. My cooperation with you is just a means to an end. If you stop being useful, I won't hesitate to get rid of you. Rean Schwarzer, I stand before you not as an ally, but as a stallritter of the society. You have no need to hold back as you would against a friend or a student. Show me your true power. Duvalie. I love this. Got cool music, too. Alright, I'm going all out. Throughout the battle, Rean was able to control his ogre power. Slowly but surely, he started to adjust to Duvalie's speed. Slow-mo? She's so fast. No, don't get distracted by the clones. There's still only one of her. Keep it together, Rean. The place you need to strike is... there! Oh, this is so cool. Ugh. Duvalie, are you okay? Ugh, a single attack won't put me out of action. You deserve praise for enduring that last blow, though. It seems you're not without hope, after all. We'll see if you can replicate this performance in the future, though. Thanks, Duvalie. It's been a while since I was able to fight this seriously. Don't tell me you're used to training like this every day. Well, there was never any shortage of strong sparring opponents at the Society. Inez, Nea, and our Lord Arian Road. Even the Blade Lord himself. Oh, Blade Lord. The Blade Lord. I've heard a lot about him. Oh, that's a good-ass portrait! What?! Run it back! Run it back! Oh my god. Tita and Agate seem to know him. He was Ouroboros' Enforcer number 2 and a survivor of Hummel, right? Oh, and according to what Randy told me, he's even a match for the great Duvalie the Swift in battle. Yes, I may have told the SSS something like that. In truth, though, my skills don't even begin to compare with his. The sense of conviction? No, the sense of carnage in every swing of his sword was like nothing I've ever seen before. Carnage. Justice without the power to execute it is no justice at all. He and the Steel Maiden may follow different schools, but they agreed on this point. Oh, I see why she's so especially conflicted about all this. I really don't blame her. It is very nuanced, but I like her talking about this, like opening up a little bit. In the end, I'm no more than a mere child who has been allowed to live in their world. I was born into a minor noble family on the outskirts of the continent, but I lost everyone I loved in a bandit attack. Lord Arian Road found me and took me in. Any kind of strength I may have achieved, I owe entirely to her. I had no idea. Thank you for telling me about that. Now more than ever, I know the path we need to take. You may not consider us friends, but we're not enemies anymore either. At the very least, we share a common goal. So, I'll do everything in my power to help you achieve it. Whatever happens, just try to remember that you don't have to shoulder this burden all alone. Right. I have to say, I'm such a fan of these like temporary alliances with the factions sometimes when they can align on a goal. Like for example, Sao Lee with the SSS and Crossbell and Rixia in general. Like that's a really good example of one that I just really like. Obviously, like, this was especially the case, something that continuously happened with a lot of different factions in this Erebonian arc. But as a general note, it's something that I really enjoy. And it's cool to see it on the flip side here with Duvalie too. Even though, like, we're gonna be friends. We're gonna be friends, Dubes. We're gonna be friends, Duvie. But you know what I'm saying. Anyways, I just really like that. I've always thought that was like a fun way to have so many of these like antagonists and heroes and normal people interact. I don't know. It's just so cool. I love it. Coming from you, that's hardly encouraging. But I have to admit, I'm not likely to find my lord by myself. Oh, this is so cute. I'll be counting on you to do your part, Schwarzer. Sure, anytime. God, I love her so much. I love her so much for so many different reasons. And her moral compass and her questioning her blind loyalty is obviously one of them, but I think also beyond that, I love that she is so, like, I mean, she's so tsundere, but also, like, so confident in herself that she doesn't take like shit from people and she doesn't let anyone talk down on her and her abilities, and she doesn't like to be underestimated, and I love that. Like, I don't know, but the way she does it, like her delivery of all of those sentiments just always comes across so likable still and so earnest, and yeah, she's just like a very sincere character that I just love. I adore her a lot. I like her more and more every single game that she's in. It's great. It's so great. Your bond with Duvalie is strengthened. Let's go! It's so weird to see her portrait without the headgear, though. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of miss it. I miss it. I love the new outfit, but I low-key wish she kind of still had something headgear-esque. But I don't know, it was just such an iconic look. I love it. But we gotta let go of the Stahlritter outfit and the look. I get it. You're training on your own? I have to really apply myself if I want to reach my lord. I hope you're not slacking, Schwarzer. No, of course not. Ernest was such a piece of crap. Ernest was a piece of crap too. I know, the portrait was so good, hey Buza. I'm gonna have to like find that online or something because I need to see that again. It was clean. He looked so good. I love all the bonding events I got to see in Cold Steel 4. It's just such a step up from prior games, in my opinion. Now that I'm doing a new Game Plus run with max bonds, I'll be able to see literally all of them. Let's go, Supreme! Hell yeah. Yeah, that was a good one. If that's any indicator, that was quite nice. I liked it. They tried to give Ernest like a little redemption moment at the end, and I was like, no. No, I refuse. Mostly because he just ended up being so like he also went the very goofy cartoon villain route, and I was like, nah, screw this guy. I was like, I don't care. I don't care about Ernest. He had potential. Nah, lost it real quick. Erebonian political dude from Zero in the beginning of Azure is pretty evil. Also, yeah, like, Speaker Hartman is, like, literally one of the most, like, disgusting characters in the series. Fuck that guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I think there's something to be said about DG cult associations to some degree. Yeah, Speaker Hartman, I think that was him, right? The one I'm talking about, at least. She also have a high sense of justice to the point to go against beloved master.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think, like, you know, that's one of the more, like, obvious things about Duvalie. I was trying to, like, vocalize or articulate, like, some of the other reasons why, like, her as a character and her personality traits I also really love. And, yeah, her, like, her belief in herself and her abilities and her desire to be taken seriously. Like, I really love that about her. Like, beyond her, you know, her sense of justice and the whole thing with Arian Road, of course. But yeah, definitely. She's a good one. She's a really good one. I forget if it's from specifically, but the Art of Louvet also appears in East vs. Trails? Really? It was so random. I feel like there was a slot open to give him some backstory to make that valid, but no, right? Like, they tried, and then they never touched on it again, and they kind of just left Ernest just chilling there. Yeah. Hartman, yeah. Oh no! Hi, James. Thank you so much. We're about to wrap up soon. Let me finish this scene. Okay, so I have 2 more bonding points, and who... Oh wait, someone said that Crow has one, maybe? Either way, I have a save, so... Yeah, I literally have the save, so let me just talk to Crow and see what happens. See if he gets one or not. How you feeling, Crow? Physically, I mean. Pretty damn spry, actually, thanks to you. I ain't just sporting my pistols this time around either. Went and dug up a double saber, too. You need any baddies sliced, diced, and full of holes? I'm your man! Roger that. I'll keep you in mind. About crows. Oh! Oh! Oh, he got the Yuna treatment! No way! As with Yuna, press the LS button when Crow's in battle to switch modes! Let's freaking go! Although Gunner mode doesn't get the same attack, defense, and speed boost as Saber mode, the range of your normal attacks, crafts, and counterattacks will increase. Oh my gosh. Generally speaking, Saber mode should be used against a single powerful opponent, while Gunner mode is best against swarms of enemies. Oh, let's freaking go. I was really confused. They kept flip-flopping between the double saber and the guns, and I was like, okay, well, like, it didn't even cross my mind that they could have done this with him as well. I thought this was just Yuna only. Hell yeah. That's so cool. I love that we get to keep both of his weapons. That makes me so happy. Yes! I'm so happy that he gets this as well. It would have been such a waste. Both Both of his weapons and his attacks are so cool. Crow can go fishing. Let's go. You can now challenge the rear area of Bryonia Island. Cool. Oh, he does get a bonding point. Thank you so much, whoever gave me that heads up. Important. This is getting done for sure. Hey, Crow. Wait. Is that Blade? Yep. First time I've touched it in a while. I've been looking for someone to play with. Help take my mind off of things, you know? But I guess its glory days are gone. The Empire's got a whole new card game craze now, huh? Yeah, it's called Vantage Masters. Blade found dead in a ditch. Guess you wouldn't be super familiar with it since you were still Siegfried back when it came on the scene. Yeah, true that. Guess that makes me the outdated old foggy now, huh? What the hey. Might as well try to learn how to play. Get the old noggin up and running. So Crow wants to pick up Vantage Masters, huh? I'd probably make as good a teacher as any. I could teach you how to play, if you're up for it. After all, I am the game master this time around. You got me there. Learning something from you might be a nice change of pace for once. Well, don't let me stop you. Teach away, Instructor Rean. He's such a tease, man. I love him. Not long after did Crow's crash course in Vantage Masters begin. Alright, so we get these Nadial cards, each with one of 4 type attributes, magic cards, master cards. Looks to me like the battle begins the second you start constructing your deck. Right, it's important to maintain balance, but a riskier approach might build with a specific archetype in mind. For instance... Oh, I see. So this card combos off that other one. Right. So you do want to hold on to them until they're both in hand. Using your cards is in suboptimal situations, just because you can make for some major misplays, just like in Blade. In other words, timing is everything. I getcha. One last ride with Crow, Falcom letting us do it all for now. I know. This is so peak. I'm so happy. I'm so happy we get Crow. Like, for real this time. I remember at the end of Cold Steel 3, I was on my knees for Crow's double saber paws, but I know we got both. The ultimate Crow fan service. They just keep giving us more of it. Alright, I think I got a pretty good handle on this now. Wanna try a real match? Absolutely. After all, actual competition's the only way to learn it, right? Oh, now you're sounding like a real instructor. Let's get started then. Go easy on little old me, alright? I never realized how similar sometimes Crow and Ash can talk. I love it. I will. Instructor's honor. Maybe that's why I loved Ash so fast as soon as he like properly joined us. Just because he unknowingly reminded me of Crow. Like a little more edgy. And a little less outwardly friendly, but lovable nonetheless. I activate my Curia Bell skill. Your front row's out of here. Ouch, should have seen that coming. You're picking this up quickly, it's insane. Too insane. You're not a beginner at all, are you? Hustled. Guess the cat's out of the bag. I mean, technically this is my first time actually playing. Those Zephyr guys played it all the time during the breaks back at the workshop. Sometimes I'd watch their matches. Oh, Crow. Oh, Crow. Guess I managed to pick up a few things. General rules, effective strategies, that kind of stuff. You're able to play this well just by recalling the matches you've watched. So, you were playing dumb from the very start. Also, you could hustle me. Forget Crow. We should start calling you Shark instead. Hey now. Mind games are half the battle, no? You keep acting all soft like that, you'll never get anywhere. Oh, don't worry, I know. I strengthen my ranger with Blaze, then use her to attack your Kyria Bell, destroying her. The hell? Wait, don't tell me you read me all along. Like a book. I'd like to think I know you well enough by now. Let's fucking go! The player gets played. I just made sure to keep a few tech cards in hand, just in case. Oh man, you straight up crushed me there. Guess you did have a whole year and a half to make some headway, though. And look at me, just treading water while you sail right past. It's all I can do to stand shoulder to shoulder with you. That was the goal. The most bro ship ever. I love it! Besides, you finally managed to take a few steps forward yourself, right? Yeah, but I have you guys to thank for that. That's why I have to stick this out, right until my very last breath. I'll be counting on you out there, pal. Last breath, huh? Oh. Same here, Crow. Glad to have you back on the team. We're not gonna kill Crow a third time, right? Right? The Rean way will find a loophole once again. Surely. After taking a short break, the pair went their separate ways. Let's go! Oh, I got a full 4 on Crow. It's been 18 months. You've been pushing forward even when I was standing still. It's a good thing, too. It's made so we can enjoy a game pretty evenly matched, at least. Yeah. I've had enough today, but let's do this again once we have a chance. Yeah, may have gotten the better of me today, but there's always next time. This is so surreal. It genuinely... I'm just kind of like, what? Yeah, it feels very surreal to finally have Crow back like this. Ah, oh, so good. Yeah, same here, but Ash was more blunt. His funny cussing, yeah. Crow, I can't remember if he cursed, but at least so far he hasn't really been doing much cussing, but they have like a similar speech pattern, and like some of the words that they like shorten are very similar. So almost like the same accent, kinda. I like it, yeah. You are the key, Rean. Bro. Frickin' Kia. Okay, I'll probably do Altina. Last one. Sure, Altina. What can I do for you? Well, it's a fairly important matter, actually. It has to do with a certain account you created before.
Access complete. I will bring up the image.
Wait, hers is voiced? Wait, that's my hometown. Mir, the hot springs paradise. Haven't been back there in a while, but it looks just the same as it did when I left. It would seem this image was captured only a few days ago. It has avoided any major disturbances since its designation as a non-intervention zone, though it's still kept under close surveillance by the IDF. Yeah, Ash is like way more tsundere. Yeah, for sure. Good night, Raspidos. I can, however, confirm the safety of Baron Schwarzer and his wife. Aw, that's so nice of Altina to do. I see. That's great to hear. I do have to ask about our direct access to the intelligence division's database from here, though. Is there any way we might get caught? There is no need to worry. The encryption technology on this ship appears to be quite advanced. As my own account was locked, I couldn't use it to log in. Luckily, I was able to reuse an old temporary account instead. The one we had you make 2 years ago. I'm no expert on the subject, but I'd say the intelligence division missed out on a brilliant agent. Thanks, Altina. I'd already come to terms with being unable to return home, given the security measures they've set up out east. Seeing how things are going over there, even a little means the world to me. I can't thank you enough, Altina. Yeah, that was so nice of her. Like, just so thoughtful. There is no need to thank me, Instructor. After all, I was unable to obtain the information you most wanted to see. She was in Heimdall during the Great Twilight, and her not being in Ymir does worry me. But I feel a connection with her. I felt a connection with her while I was in the workshop. I'll see her again for sure, I just know it. I understand, Instructor. I will do everything in my power to help make that happen. For you? For all of Class 7, and for her especially. Thanks, Altina. But I also don't want you to push yourself, too. It seems the document listing has just been updated. Wait, what's this one? Ymir Specialty Goods Purchase Report? The Imperial Defense Force handles this sort of thing? It is most likely a code of some sort, as is common in military cryptography. If I remember the algorithm correctly, the solution is to... Altina? Allow me to decipher this for you. It may take a bit of time, however. I will let you know if I discover any more information about Ymir. Oh, okay. I appreciate Altina. Also, I see something glowing in the back. Yay! That was so sweet. I've seen this code before. I will decipher it. I will report to you immediately if I observe anything in Ymir. I have to do this for her, too. Altina, please don't push yourself too hard. Aww. Okay, what was over here? Some books? Oh, the Black Records. Black Records 7. Special issue, extra issue. Okay. So many good bonding events this stream. Yeah, these have been great. I do have the Muse one still left. So I'm gonna make a separate save file. And I have Vantage Masters to do, but I'll do that off stream. So how's this work? So I can just go now? Or...
Where would you like to go?
Oh, there we go. Now the map is unlocked. Wazzy digits? No, literally. Cough him up. Cough him up. Where did he go? Tell me. I can't help but wonder if it's Calvert or not. Because I would imagine, like, you know, with the war underway, like, shit might just be going, like, also going kind of insane over there. And maybe shit's going down and they gotta intervene, some artifacts. I don't know, man. But it could be totally something completely different or somewhere else. I don't know. Oh, they put the little Merkabah floating icon. That's a neat touch. I hadn't caught that. That's really cute. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, you mentioned that. So hot springs. Okay, so go to Erebonia Village. Yeah, let's do that. Thank you. Yeah, good call. Rean, got a moment? Sure, what's the matter? You're going to disembark, aren't you? I have some good news for you. A friend of mine is a part of the horse riding club Nines. I managed to arrange it so you may borrow a horse. Let's go. Okay, let's see it. Does it matter if I, like, do it like that or something? Kind of want to... Or maybe they all get included in it? Rean and the others enjoyed the hot springs and took their time resting in the village. By some stroke of fate, an unexpected combination of people ended up soaking in the hot springs together. Oh, because Altina's a forced member. Okay, got it. Ah, yeah. Nice and steamy, just how I like it. I have to agree, I've had my fair share of hot springs visits all over the continent with my lord, Inez and Anea. There is not much better for relaxing the body after a long day of intense training or battling. You travel far and wide for your Stalritter duties, I assume. Even outside of Erebonia, huh? You've got that right. I've been to Elmo Springs and Liberl for just one example. And Calvert has Eastern-style hot springs galore. They practically flow into each other. I heard about the same from my master too, and yet I haven't even begun to see them for myself. That hot spring mania of yours is in full swing, huh? If you've seen emirs, you've seen them all, don't you think? Not even close. The water differs from region to region. Each one's got its own unique charm. Are there any hot springs in Jirai? You bet! Ever heard of a salty hot spring? That's our claim to fame. And being in the north, you've got your pick of awesome saunas. Oh, a sauna sounds rather intriguing. It may be worthy of some investigation. Wait just 1 second. Why am I luxuriating in here with you anyway? She was so happy, and then she remembered. How long have we... Where did everyone else even go? A funny question to ask when we've already been here for a good 10 minutes. I imagine the others are probably all finished up and relaxing outside. So what I'm picking up on here is that Duvalie the Swift is just as much Duvalie, the shy and innocent. I bet the Eisenritter of legend didn't bother with separate baths for men and women. Ugh. Yeah, now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure that concept straight up didn't exist back in the olden days. The baths were just the baths for everyone. So for someone adhering to time-honored traditional values, there's nothing inappropriate about mixed bathing. Well, times have clearly changed. We don't still live in caves. Love it. Oh, this makes me want to pull up so many different characters, though. That was good. Oh, I loved it. I loved it. Oh, thank you for the reminder. I'm totally gonna reload and literally, oh, that was so great. Cool. Okay, so I guess I probably have homework, as in I have some space to do a little bit of trailsing on my own and probably revisit a couple spots and talk to some NPCs and do a little bit of combat here and there. I'll definitely save anything that triggers like main story quests, like the semi-required quests probably for stream, but I'll see if I can get some stuff done and just go exploring and have fun with my new characters, because it's hype as heck. Oh my gosh, this is so surreal. These are really cute. Yeah, it makes me literally want to pull up so many characters into the hot springs to see what they say. And to see how Altina interacts with them too. I love the quick travel UI change when it tells you if something is updated. Still double check out of paranoia, but it is definitely nice. Yeah, some nice quality of life stuff here. Looks like I can travel back to a couple of these spots, so that'll be nice. I can go back to my trial chest, or some of them, not all. I guess it'll just depend, but... Oh, I'm so over-leveled. God damn it. Check the errand store? Bet. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, this was super fun. Oh my gosh, you guys. This was actually so much fun. Such a freaking peak set of events, too. But I will be back. Oh, I think I'm gonna do Tuesday, so I'm gonna skip tomorrow. I have to do my taxes. I'm so late. Oh, there's a bunch that I haven't bought because I'm broke, but I will get money. And it'll be fine. Red hair for Machias? Oh my gosh. Black hair for Eustace? Oh my god, no. Green hair? You guys. Green hair Dominion number 3. Oh my god, I gotta see this. Hold on. I gotta see this. Dark hair Crow. Oh my god. Blue hair Sarah? Oh my gosh. Oh, this is so peak. I'm spending all my money. I don't even care. Oh, it's Wazzy time. It's time to cosplay. I'm gonna buy all of them. Red hair Machias is so random. What? I've already seen this. I think I've seen the silver hair. Oh my god, there's so many. Okay, hold on. Oh, dark hair Crow actually looks so good. I thought that was Rean for a second. It looks so good. I wonder... I love it. It's so good. I love, love, love it. Oh man. It's peak. It's peak. Why does he look so good? I think it's because it kind of also matches the vest, the blue vest. Because it's that like black blue color. Glad I can make it back to Dress Up Trails Part 3, right? Wait, put on the azure fit with the hair color. Oh my god, you're so right. You're so right. Oh, it's so good. Oh my god, the dark hair Crow is peak. Peak. Oh my god, I'm obsessed. He looks incredible. I hate dark hair Fee so much. It's like basically just Joshua, but I just don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, Milliam. Milliam. It's Adol, Kristen. Or Adol. Adol, Kristen. Lloyd. I forgot I have the green hair.
Okay.
Laura looks good with all hair. She just always looks good. Red hair Machias. No. Oh. It's just... Whoa. Oh, what a stud. What a stud. It looks so wrong, but it looks studly at the same time. No. It's so bad. It's so bad. No. No, it's so bad. It's so, so bad. What is this? No. Nope. It's not the right shade of green anyways. It's fine. Wait, read the description on the brown hair for Rean. Oh. Eustace looks like a K-drama actor. It even has yellow eyes. Oh my god, you're so right. It does have the yellow eyes. I do not like it. Oh no. I don't like the blue hair, Sarah. No. Yeah, the warm colors look way better on her. Yeah, the shade of green isn't right. That's why it looks so strange. Dye that makes Rean's hair look like a hot-blooded detective. Wait, I didn't even realize that they had these little descriptions. Hot-blooded detectives. Thank you for pointing that out. That's incredible. That is so funny. Wait, now I can't help but wonder... a refreshing rich black. Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna have fun with some of these. It looks so wrong, but so right. I love it. Yeah, he rocks this. This is actually so fantastic. That is a dope description. Agreed. Thank you for catching that. I never would have even noticed that was there. Love the Lloyd reference. That's hype. That is so hype. But anyways, yeah, let's stop here. I will be back on Tuesday, most likely. And hopefully at that point I'll have spent a little bit of time doing some of this on my own so I don't bore you guys with combat. But yeah, I look forward to more. I'm actually excited. I know that this is kind of like the slow bit usually, like in Cold Steel 2 it was. It was just a lot of open worldness vibes, but I kind of enjoy the change of pace because it breaks the pattern a little bit, so I don't mind it. But yeah, we'll continue, see where we leave off, and I will be back on Tuesday. Have a good night, you guys, and have a great start to the week. Don't forget your taxes for any of my US folks if you have procrastinated like me. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Rean. I appreciate that. Bye, guys. Thank you for hanging. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Catch you later. Fun stream today.
Alrighty.